Hello, this is Dominic Felgrand, your local lazy gamer, coming at you with a wee bit of Project Nimbus Complete Edition. Now, I have not played this. I only found this a few days ago when I went looking for mecha games. But we have it now, and we're going to give it a whirl. Is my light panel off? It's kind of off tilt, off angle. My out tracking feels weird. Anyway, how is everyone? Are you all good? Life kicking you well? It's so for me. I woke up from a nice nap after a nice long day of nothing. Always good for me. I'm going to readjust my positioning. It seems my head tilted down a little. Actually, I'm going to turn off and back on. I feel like my VC face is struggling. There we go. Yeah, there we go. A little better. A lot better, actually. Anyway. For some reason, my translator chan is not working. Why are you not working? Hello, translator chan. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop you open again. Hello? Hello? Hello, translator chan. Weird, translator chan has given up on me. How am I supposed to feel about that? One, two, three, ABC, translator chan, are you here? I'm going to double check my sound settings. It might be a case that the sound settings got changed again. For some god awful reason with Windows 10 sound, yep, there it is. The sound settings get changed automatically when you create a new or install a new program or hardware. Ever since I got my new USB port thingy, I managed to get my Razer Ripsaw back onto my PC, and that's caused a whole bunch of problems. That should be the last time I need to fix it. Hello? There we go. Yep, translator chan's working again. Okay. Now I'm just going to quickly check my other settings just in case that's okay. I don't think I need... Ow. Really, Dust? Really? I only just barely got my translator chan working again. Just barely. And you're like, oh, I'm going to have to yeet this at his head. Oh, no. Oh, yes. And I'm like, Wait, does that mean my default got changed? I have to double check now. It did. Okay. I have to go back over my old settings because this is after fucking everything. Hello? Okay, so far nothing seems to be broken. Why is that connected to the aux? Once more check. Nope. Something's after breaking. Something has broken. Oh no. Oh no, what broke? Drop out the game. Just for a minute. It really wants to go with the auxiliary, but it's not set to the auxiliary. Something really just fucked up here. Chat isn't set up. Okay, why is it feeding off my auxiliary? It should not be feeding off my auxiliary. This is bad. This is really fucking bad. My audio is completely broken. There's my potato. My potasse. Everything should be feeding into system. System is that. That means I need to figure out which is what. Where's my sound? In recordings, the microphone is correctly set. I have it set to B1 for communications, but do I really? Does it need to be B1 or should I set it to B2? Technically B3 is my communications, but B1 is where everything is supposed to be fed. Oh god, everything is busted. Speakers is set to my default communications device. Second audio output is there. Wait. Maybe that's the issue. Speakers is set as my default. Maybe I should be going down here. Right, that's the aux. That's the issue. Let's see if that made the fix. Oh, that did not fix it. In fact, now no audio is being fed into it. Why? Why is no audio being fed into my... Do I have to break it apart again? I shouldn't need to. Wait, no, that still wouldn't fix it. I'm gonna do a restart. That didn't fix it, but it did move things about, which is good. That's a good sign. No. Do I just have to make do today and then fix it later? Nope, even that's broken now. My output should be system. Means it should be this. Yeah, voice meter input VB. That's not producing any sound. Microphone is correctly set up. Oh, wait. I think I see the issue. Did that fix it? No. Why is this not fixing? Also, why did you change? Okay, once more. Oh, this is going to piss me off for a long time, isn't it? Where's my sound? I can't do anything if I don't have audio. Plain and simple. Okay, things are breaking on my end. Let's see, we're going to have to kill Project Nimbus. Right, bear with me. I'm going to go into my thingamabobs and see if I can find my video that I used to set my settings, and then we're going to fix it. So first things first. YouTube. Where's my playlist? Okay. Slide on over to tutorials. Here we go.
You know, and giving and
yeah, we don't need to listen to you. Let's see. Scroll down. Should be. Yeah, it should be that one. Okay. First thing we need to do is identify what is missing. Yeah, so input is correct. Is correct so far. Give me a second. Here we go. The microphone is set up. Okay. And they wanted it to be set to input. Problem with setting it to input is I don't have that option. So it means I have to feed it somewhere else. And now that information is not here. Why are you not in here? Okay. Let's assume that's correct. Okay. He's explaining stuff, but I can't hear it. Okay, now we go over here. The sound thing keeps going missing. Why does it keep going missing? Oh. Oh. Okay. For all intents and purposes, that should have fixed it. We'll restart our audio. Okay, that's good. Now let's see.
So if you ever encounter...
Okay, it seems to be working on this, but what about the game? Is the game working? There it is. Okay, we got it fixed. Right, that took a lot more effort than it was worth, but we're back in action, I think. Also, am I not online on Twitch? No, I should be online on Twitch. I'm gonna refresh that. Okay, it took a bit of effort, but we're finally at the starting line. So, let's slide on over here. Hit the game capture. Go to Project Nimbus. Hit U. Everything else is fine. Okay. We are 20 minutes into the stream, but we finally fixed our audio. We're finally at the starting line. Again, my tracking on my mouse is horrible today. I don't know why. Also, that means I'm going to have to readjust my audio over here. Grab you. You over here for a second. Come on, don't do this to me. There we go. Open volume mixer. Finally. Grab you, bring you back over here. Drag you up here. Okay, seems I'll be playing this on 100%. Or is it because I turned the music all the way down? Let's bring this back down to 50% and turn back up the music. There we go. And now we slide on over here. Isn't this delightful? Audio problems, the joys of streaming. You install a fucking capture card and everything goes to shit. Whoa! Oh, I'm probably going to have to take that capture card off everything, including the fucking Twitch or something. Not Twitch, OBS. No, not OBS. Discord. Now, I'm almost certain we're just about done starting up. Over there. Oh, right, yes, Chatcat. I have to free Chatcat. Chatcat has been unshackled. Okay. I think everything that matters is finally done. I don't know. That's just what's in front of us. I'm kind of curious.
I'm free.
Yeah. Give me a second. It says there's controller support, but controller support isn't on. Maybe it's when I'm actually in the game. Okay, so let's begin our journey with the basic tutorials. Okay, so it's asking us...
My evil scheme to mess with his settings. Payback for never feeding me.
Okay, give me a second. I think we hit a new problem. Yep, I think we have a new problem. We have a new problem. This is a new problem. So, we're going to have to go back into this, hit properties, go down to controller, set use defaults, but we're going to have to use Steam inputs. This should override our controller issue. And then we play. Okay, one problem at a time. One problem at a time. Ah, Chatcat, you've been fucking with us. 25 minutes in and we still haven't started the goddamn story. Okay. No, controls are just not being recognized, full stop. Well, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, the controls are just not being recognized. Well, we're a mouse and keyboard player again. Okay. What does he do? Okay. Oh, I hate this already. Okay. It's pretty bog standard. Oh! Yeah, that's kind of cool. Oh god. Why are the controls so awkward?
Is this game to scratch the mecha breakage?
No, I just found it by chance. Plus it was making me think of old airplane games I used to play. So it has zero, mecha influence has zero consideration with this. Okay. That was kind of... The controls are kind of bockety.
Bad news here. Which one do you want first?
Bad one first. I like stories with a happy ending.
We've got a new pilot from Top Gun, call sign Skull 1. He'll be with us and will start his sortie today.
And the good news, General?
It seems that the terrorist group called Children of Fallen Nations has acquired a lot of serious hardware.
Child soldiers.
S-20 Shilka, Mi-19 Strelky, drone S-14, something that means shrimp. These are all flying relics.
For them, this is very good stuff. Even better, they chose our backyard to show off their new toys. Right here, Taipei 3 colony, near the border. Just a little bit to the west is UCN territory. The troops stationed there only have old M1s. We also have Delta operators as a ground asset, call sign Bravo 1.
Okay, boss, we know what to do.
Skull 1, welcome to the 7th Fleet. I'm General George Reynolds, call sign AWAC Dragon's Eye. Nice to meet you, but the welcoming party is over. Now get your ass to work. Any questions?
What's for dinner tonight?
I don't know. It seems to be more like a... What's that? Is it called Ace Combat? The aerial mobile game? Not mobile game, the aerial plane game. The last real aerial game I sunk my teeth into, other than War Thunder, was Independence Day. And that's kind of where my mindset's at. Why is my controller not being accepted? It's pissing me off. You're talking about who you're going up against. Ah. Oh, that looks cool.
Today is my birthday, so a victory would be nice.
Where have you been? If this was a pizza service, it'd be free by now.
The machine gun is kind of weirdly unreliable. There we go. Ooh. Okay, it's more reliable than I thought. I was just, my mindset just hadn't adapted to it yet.
Skull, destroy those ground targets in the downtown area. They are marked on your radar.
Here we go.
We're spotting a lot of anti-air missiles there, and I'm meeting lots of them.
Skull, you heard them? Proceed with caution.
Oh yeah. This is cool. This is actually really good so far. Okay. What am I defending the city from?
Picking up drone squadrons.
There we go.
Krevetka.
Fast. The paper-thin armor.
Enemy strike force imminent.
Oh yeah. This actually feels good.
Be advised, all Strelkies in the squadron are equipped with missiles.
What's more, the missiles now, the weapon rotation seems to be somewhat.
Radar's clean.
Yeah, it
Enemies
feels
remaining in the
somewhat
combat area.
respectable.
Good job. Wait, stand by. Something's approaching at high speed.
Like it doesn't over switch, which is good. Okay, so we have what looks like discount Metal Gear Rexes coming after us.
The squadron is composed of Mi-24s. Their specs are comparable with your M3s. If you don't want to die, stick together.
What the hell? How they get their hands on those? Omega 1 here. These hostile battle frames are really fast.
Get moving, our M1's getting slaughtered.
Hey, Skull, you better keep pushing that booster.
Okay, where's the next one? Two in the distance. Okay, keep it going, keep it going, keep putting pressure. Oh, I like those bullet curves. Oh, we're going down. Okay, let's just keep going. We don't have the booster, but we can still catch up. Come on, we need to get closer. These things are too fast. Dropping out for missiles. I need to find someone to lock onto. There we go. Oh, the teammates managed to clean up.
Skybox is pretty neat. Lots of space and maneuverability.
Oh yeah. Plus, I like the fact that there's a cloud level and we can fly in and out of it. Like, I thought the clouds here would have been like the bottom of the map. No, there's an ocean underneath. Come on, you can do this. Okay. Is that the last of it? I hope so.
That's it for them. Good job, men.
For a tutorial mission, this is actually pretty good.
What's for dinner?
This actually
Welcome to
actually
Metro,
felt
Lieutenant
good.
Colonel Morgan Akeen. I'm Lieutenant Colonel Esmeralda Ingrid, the captain of the USS Takao. I will be your mission control. Mitril is a private military contractor. Its major stockholder is a weapon manufacturer, General Cybernetic Technology. We work directly under the Pentagon and the President of the United States Command. Okay, let's get to today's task. Today, General Cybernetic Tech is going to deliver the newest prototype battle frame, the GCT-X01, to us at Neo-Ichi Colony. However, we are not the only kid in the block. Right now, the Children of Fallen Nation terrorist group is attacking Neo-Aichi Colony. We estimated they'll use everything they have to get the prototype battle frame before we do. I'm confident that we will be able to beat them to the prototype. Once you're there, boot the machine with emergency startup and fight your way out. Please take good care of her.
Okay, so this is our new machine, is it? Or are we protecting the pilot of the machine? Oh, no, looks like we're piloting the machine. And Mirai? Is she like our support pilot or something?
Generator starting up. CPU
Oh.
is up. Data link online. Weapon systems are armed. Particle output stable. Yukon direct brain interface established. Systems all green.
Most of the weapons are unusable right now. It'll take a while before all of them are online.
Would you like to try using Blade?
Oh god! This is responsive!
Delta Leader here. The princess is coming out.
Great. All units, protect Mirai. Do everything you can to get her to safety.
So we're following the traditional mechas, the knights and the princess system.
Long-range targets.
Wait, I have 3 guns. Oh, that's unusual. No wonder I couldn't just swap between the auto rifle and the thing. So I have a rail gun on top of it all.
Smart missiles ready. Smart missiles can attack multiple targets at once without locking.
The princess is in the city area. I'm gonna open the gate now.
4?
Mirai will fight better in an open area. Can you open the colony's gate?
What, do we know where to hold them? Alright, here we go.
Right.
Psycho drone is now usable.
Oh!
Please give
Was I able to launch the smart
The
missiles?
Psycho drone will attack an off target and distract enemies. If you're not locking on any target, the Psycho drones will help intercept incoming missiles.
Oh, you're right.
Funnels deployed.
Oh! Our psycho drift drones are our bitch units. Oh, I like that.
deployed.
Oh, lovely. They even refer to them as funnels.
Incoming enemy formation confirmed. There are 2 large squadrons of Mi-24 and a support corvette ship. You want the USS Takao to assist.
Mirai can handle this.
Funnels deployed. Missiles ready.
Okay, you almost have it.
Decoys ready.
Sad we don't have a sassy AI.
Could be worse, I guess.
Funnels deployed.
Come on.
Missiles ready.
We got him.
Corvette ship and all of its escorts are destroyed.
Wow.
Good
That was a
work.
chunky one at the
Takao will
end.
pick you up in a moment. Please wait there.
From now on, I entrust Mirai, I mean the human Mirai, under your care. Please raise her to be a good
Drone
person.
is now usable.
Professor, you are always welcome on our ship at any time, Professor.
The human Mirai. Is this going to turn around and tell us that Mirai is not actually a person but the machine
We're being
itself?
engaged by long-range ion cannon artillery. The reading suggested that they're from the Kirov-class destroyer.
We have a sassy AI and not realize it yet?
That destroyer shouldn't be able to find us on radar, let alone engaging us from that sort of distance. It must be using a recon squadron for remote visual targeting. So far, all the shots have missed, but their aim is getting better. If Takao uses weapons to take these battle frames out, our position will be compromised. We will break our silent run, crank out active jammer, accelerate, and shake them off.
Would you like Mirai to intercept them?
But right now, Mirai doesn't have any weapons.
The psycho drone is still attached to its wings, right? That should be enough.
Oh,
And Pilot Son, I mean Mr. Morgan, will get accustomed to the psycho drone better too.
so we're going in armed with only funnels. Oh, that's going to be fun. Yeah, the cutscenes feel like they're moving a little quick, but I suppose it's just following the normal format of jump, you know, everything being mission centric. It is very fast paced so far. Very little going on in between events. Well, I guess the story progression is going to be through combat.
When Mirai spreads her wings, new psycho drones are ready to launch. More psycho drones in the air, the more powerful Mirai is.
Don't forget that right now you don't have any weapons except Psycho Drone, so please avoid close range engagement.
Okay.
Pilot Son, if you want the psycho drone to engage any target, just initiate lock-on.
Did I just walk right past it? A bit more. Okay. Perfect.
There's another squadron. This one comprises of Mi-24 cannon type.
Pilot Son, you should be able to lock on to the target now. Since the opponents are quite formidable, I think it's safer to keep some distance. Don't get ahead of your funnels.
Funnels deployed.
Okay. Don't overthink it. Just keep your distance. Okay. That just leaves us with one more. Okay. Ooh. I thought that one just took a blast at me with some big ass beam.
Just release the target lock. Psycho drones will help intercept incoming missiles.
New hostile squadron has arrived. It's a large squadron of Mi-24. All of them are missile type.
Not good.
Funnels deployed.
Okay. Ooh. I have this weird feeling that we're basically invulnerable for this fight. Oh, being able to duke the missiles like that is cool.
Funnels deployed.
Okay, let's focus on the task at hand. I fucked up there. And the funnels are out. Okay, I still have my flares. I thought I didn't have my flares, but I do have them. We're almost there. Okay, that was cool. I like that. I like that detail.
Funnels deployed.
Come on. Let's focus on the task at hand. Okay, funnel to back.
Hostile battle frames in combat area neutralized. Enemy ship has stopped.
That was kind of fun.
Cannon. Well done.
I like that.
Remember
That was
the
fun.
last engagement. It appeared that those ion cannon volleys are fired from this, Celis Taurus, a critical asset of Children of Fallen Nation, and the flagship for Jennifer Carrera, their second in command. Today, we'll sink the Celis Taurus and capture Jennifer Carrera. So
Really?
please listen carefully. I am going to keep this brief as possible. Celis Taurus is a modified UCN's Keto-class destroyer. The main weapon is the ion cannon in the bow. There's 2 VLS systems located on the ship's topside. But what's most dangerous about the battle frames is the anti-air missile systems located on both sides of the ship. The good news is, the system will take a while to activate. The ship has the ability to track multiple airborne targets and intercept multiple missiles at once.
Ooh.
We expect that its missiles interception system is almost perfect. There's a high chance you'll encounter Jennifer in her personal battle frame, a heavily modified M3. If you have to engage, we advise you to stay away from her machine gun range.
So we have to avoid the front while avoiding the side while avoiding the back. Okay, that sounds straightforward. It seems right now, I think the reason why everything's moving so fast is because other than the first mission, everything is a part of the same chain of events. They attack the base, we show up, pull Mirai out and the doctor out of there. Then we're being chased away from the base, I assume. Then we get rid of the people that are chasing us, and now we're going after the leader of the people that are chasing us because they're chasing us? That, or everything really is just rushing? Ooh. Okay, maybe it is rushing.
System engaging combat mode.
Okay, Morgan, Hidai, are you ready? Right now, the Celis Taurus has only VLS and ion cannon active. If you take out those escort battle frames first, the job will be much easier.
Multiple hostile battle frames detected. Releasing dummy decoy is recommended. I'll avoid firing at the cockpit block, okay?
Don't forget that Celis Taurus has an almost perfect missile interception system.
Right, there are no weapons installed under the ship's belly, right?
Affirmative, but engaging at close range is very risky.
Well, that was quick.
Smart missiles ready.
Well, that was quick. Yeah, this is definitely the prologue. Like, it seems to be just introducing our characters, and we have our anime level early game opposition.
Funnels deployed.
All of the ship missile launchers are online. Expect heavy missile barrage.
Okay.
Smart missiles ready.
Ooh.
There's another squadron.
Psychodrome is now visible.
Okay. We're slowly beating them back. So if I find the scaling of these things to be kind of weird, because this destroyer class thing, it feels like it's supposed to be able to carry vehicles,
Morgan,
but then we're
well done. The ship's main missile systems are destroyed. Only the ion cannon is left. It'll focus more on the ion cannon usage, but don't worry. It's not designed to engage battle frame.
Funnels deployed.
okay.
The mech is bigger than the ship.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And there we go. So I can't help but think that maybe either the scalings is just off, or maybe the ships aren't actually scaled. Or sorry, maybe they are scaled right, but their purpose is different than what I thought they were. Maybe these are like small scale, just pilotable cannons, if you will.
There's a battle frame approaching at hypersonic speed.
Hypersonic.
Damn it. Jennifer was not on that ship.
Well, she hadn't showed up in her mech to kick her ass, obviously.
One battle frame has done all of this. Jennifer has arrived. Do not take her lightly. She's a confirmed ace. Morgan, keep the distance. Don't let her in the machine gun range.
Where is she? Where is she? Ah, there.
Funnels deployed.
I think we'll start by throwing out what we can.
Not yet. I am not finished yet.
Well, you could be finished if you'd like. I mean, I'd rather appreciate that.
Funnels deployed. Decoys ready.
Okay. Ooh. Jennifer is determined. Put down the decoy. Smart missiles out. Where are you? Ship, she's out of range.
So all you can do is spamming missiles, huh? Show me some skill.
Show me some skill.
The pilot is safe. Main system will disengage from combat mode now.
You've done a very nice job last day. We've captured Jennifer Carrera. Right now she's being imprisoned in the highest security prison in CFN's Yokohama base. Our intel
Oh yeah,
shows
it's
that
jumping
Children
through
of Fallen
time.
Nation has 4 commanders. We've captured 1, so there are 3 left. If we're lucky, we're going to bag another one today. It appears that Children of Fallen Nation's number 3, Obana Takeshi, is assigned to take care of their supply base located here, Hong Kong Island. The combat
And this
area
is
in
chapter
UCN's
1.
territory. Although it's not populated and near the border, to avoid encountering UCN's force, please complete this mission and get out of the combat area as fast as you can.
It's either moving fast or this first chapter is just pushing it. That, or maybe the game only has a short campaign because it's focused on multiplayer. Probably not, but imagine if that was the case. Because we don't yet have any ways to modify our mech. So I don't think we can.
Main system engaging combat node.
Destroy all the supply base. There are some turrets and old battle frames defending the territory, but that shall poses no threat against them.
Funnels deployed.
There's another squadron.
I do like the environment though. Look at this flooded city.
Smart missiles ready.
Enemy reinforcements confirmed.
Oh, rail cannon ran out. Okay.
Enemy reinforcements detected. Prepare to engage.
What? Is it too close to a building or something?
Incoming battle frame detected.
Okay.
It's a heavily armed low-speed type.
That's him. Obana Takeshi, 3rd
Low
rank.
speed. Oh, that probably means he has a lot of artillery.
White wing battle frame. The logo of General Cybernetic. Target confirmed. You human led astray with borrowed power. Know your place and despair. Judgment. Commencing trial. Sentence.
Oh, defensive
Takeshi
type.
is captured or finished. Only Barrett, the first in command of the Children of Fallen Nation
Chunky
commanders,
friend.
will remain.
Oh,
This Esmeralda's finished.
what's the chances
Deployed. Battle frame is a ZX
that we're fighting for the villains?
It's a UCN's prototype battle frame.
Judgment mainly uses energy weapons. I think it has an ion cannon too.
It seems like Judgment is not equipped with booster.
This battle frame focuses on protection rather than evasive action. I think you can use this as an advantage.
Funnels deployed. Frame's damage is at 30%.
Ooh, we have to be careful. He has some really weird shielding systems. We're slowly whittling them down though. We're almost got him.
Reactor offline.
There we go.
Particle distribution. Alt. Is this to be Mayan? Major.
Enemy battle frame disabled. Confirm pilot life signal. Multiple battle frames coming at high speed. All of them are S-37 Terminators.
Spetsnaz, what are they doing here?
Right, we're gonna have to wait and see how this pans
Claire,
out.
Take to Cadbridge Command. I'll go down there.
We've arrived at the combat zone. Lieutenant, give me a sitrep.
One battle frame active in the combat area. It's not ZX-0, Lieutenant. We've never seen this one before. Be careful, Colonel. We don't have any information on this machine.
Whatever it is, it does not change our mission. What is Judgment?
I think it must be shot down around.
That's fine. We can have Admiral Zhukov recover it later. Just keep an eye on that white machine.
The red machine is approaching at 3 times our speed!
Listen, Juliana, I and the remaining Terminators will engage the target at close range. You adjust CIWS to
Funnels
full
deployed.
autonomy and support me from long range with your railgun. Got it?
Affirmative. I'll handle long-range fire. Be careful, Colonel.
Who do you think you're talking to, Lieutenant?
Colonel, there's an unknown battle frame approaching the combat area.
That is surely a hostile, Lieutenant. No need to mark it as unknown.
He is surprisingly calm under the circumstances.
The other machines arrived, Colonel. It's an M3 equipped with 840 mm, Gatling cannons, and missile launchers.
It's a lot of weapons. Any weakness, Lieutenant?
This sort of loadout must have a problem with weight and mobility.
What is it, Mariah?
I just have a sudden headache.
Juliana shut down? Impossible!
I'm not dead yet, Colonel. You might be sorry to hear.
Abort mission! We're retreating now!
Thank you, Colonel. And please come pick me up down here.
Your headache any better yet, Mariah?
Not yet. Lieutenant Juliana Alexandrov. I think it's the name of that pilot we just shot down.
Funnels deployed!
Wait, how is she pulling that information? This is interesting.
Druids here. I want those American battle frames stationed in your prison. I need your help. Steal one of their M1s and then go to the main hangar. You will get your machine back, and I will get my M3s that are kept there. This should be easy for you. Those slimy superpower nations waged war and turned the planet's surface to hell. Then they escaped to the sky, leaving many to die on the surface.
Wait, what's going on here?
It's our duty to bring justice to the world. We are the only ally of justice.
Interesting. Interesting. So where do we fit on all this? We were originally the pilot in the first mission, but then didn't we also? Then weren't we also supposed to be piloting the mech with Mirai? But then again, Mirai is the pilot of the mech, and they speak to the mech, to her in the mech as if she's the pilot, right? So now we're playing as Jennifer of the opposition, and now we're learning that the people we're fighting for are effectively corporate eco-terrorists. They've basically exploited the Earth to oblivion, and now the survivors want to get back at them. And it's saying that we're fighting our way in here to get our mech. Is Jennifer fighting her way in there to get her mech? It seems too early to say that we're actually in the story right now. We might just be playing through the game, but it's hard to tell. Then that brings up the question, were we always a traitor?
Fallout from the last war isn't the only reason the surface is still...
We should have been reading these.
The extended nations were being pretty economic with the truth. The surface reached its worst toxicity as soon as the Third World War ended. No matter what the media tells you, those hydrogen ion engines are not a clean, sustainable method of flight. The particles released into the atmosphere below are hazardous, and they're still accumulating. Once the surface atmosphere is too saturated, the particles will begin to rise. And when that day comes, not even the skies can save them from their sins. The wealthy will never sacrifice their personal comfort for mankind's salvation. And why not? Because they're not the ones paying for the damage they're doing. Their children are. What we're aiming to do is noble. We are saving the future of mankind from itself. Having to live a harder, shorter life for a few generations is the bitter pill that humanity has to swallow. It's the price our children will have to pay for the sins of their fathers.
We should have been listening to those audio logs.
Wizard 3, I repeat, report your status. Overlord to Wizard 1, go check on Wizard 3.
Wizard 1 here, affirmative. You want me to go to Wizard 3's last position?
Yes, please do. He should be in Hangar 2A.
There's something wrong with your radio. They said check in every 30 minutes, and they mean it. You're making it really hard for me, man. Kurosawa, wait.
Okay, what's the plan?
Get out from the prison area first. It's an army base outside.
Wait.
Wait until my men's work is done.
This is Jennifer, the first boss we fought. We're playing as the first boss right now. So we're playing as the boss, the first boss we fought in the prison that we said we locked her in. Interesting that it's shifting between the perspectives of those on either side. And I liked how it dupes you. Starting you off without any explanation of what's been going on in the world. But, oh, here's this terrorist organization doing this thing. Go stop them. And it's like, oh no, terrorist organization might actually have something here.
That's the exit. Go through them. No need to engage. Their turning speed is too slow to track you.
You're surrounded! Surrender immediately!
You're outside? Good. Now draw their attention a little bit longer. You don't have to dogfight them. Just take some pot shots and keep them from getting close. No need to target lock. The most important thing is to survive until my work is done.
Let me lull them out, Captain.
Okay, do it.
Day is done. Gone the sun.
Stop it! I said stop!
These standard unit mechs are very underwhelming. It's kind of cool. It's interesting being able to see the difference between the highly developed and highly built mechs versus the standard drones in a more from the perspective of the drone. Like, we're not just, oh, this is a hero in a super hyper advanced version of the same drone units that you've been fighting the whole time. No, this is literally the drone unit we've been fighting the whole time. Like, if this was Mirai, I'd have like 20 to 40 missiles going out at the same time. I'd have a lot more bullets in this gun. I'd also have 5 whole abilities instead of 2.
Just a little bit more. Done.
All M1s in the hangar are online.
What have you done?
We'll talk later. The hangar that stored your machine is marked on radar. Get there.
Or is this going to be one of those things where she finds out she's the bad guy? Or is it going to be one of those third forces things? Or is it going to be one of those, everyone's going to be fighting their own fight, and we're just going to have to fight it to see it to its conclusion? Oh shit. Looks like we have to enter from below. Or not from below. From the long way in. Okay. Shouldn't we be able to enter from here? This is no entry zone after all. So how do I get in? Like, it seems like on paper we're supposed to get in through here. Ah! The bunker doors are open. Yeah, there she is. There we go. Yeah, it's given us a lot of interesting twists, as you said. Yep. That's the boss mech we were fighting.
You surely took your time doing your makeup.
Wow, that's funny.
See those M3s that activated after yours? Don't let them take too much damage. I need them functioning after all of this.
Oh god, she melts. I see why they called her a heavy modified M3. Because she just has a superpowered version of the standard mechs. From the looks of it. Like, her mech carries one more rocket and her primaries have been modified heavily. There you are. There we go. Shit. Okay, we're going straight for the cluster instead. Right. Don't overthink it. We lost one ally. Not good. But it's not bad. Okay. We lost 2 allies. Not good at all. Where's the last one? Yes. Okay. Please let that be the last of them. Crap. Fired 1,000 missiles. Okay. That leaves us with just you.
Wow. Breaking things up is truly your strong point.
Shut up.
At least we kept 2 of them alive. That's the big deal right now.
This is General George Reynolds from the 7th Fleet of the United States Air Force. Contractor Mithril, do you copy?
This is Lieutenant Colonel Esmeralda Ingrid, USS Takao Mitril. What is it, sir?
We have a civilian transport ship in low orbit experiencing problems right now. Intel said there's an Alpha-level VIP on board. The ship is approaching our weapons satellite Patriot for an unknown reason. We want you to bring them out of the Patriot's defense perimeter safely. We've lost control of both Patriot and its defense drone swarms. If anything gets too close to the Patriot right now, it'll activate defense procedures and launch all 6 of its solar bomb warheads at Earth.
Jesus.
Patriot's firewall also collapsed 5 hours ago, so right now we don't know its targeting algorithm. If the Patriot starts its launch sequence, you will need to destroy it before the warheads are unleashed. We don't have any ships within range that are capable of taking on this assignment, so you're all we have to work with. However, Pentagon has full confidence that you can do this. Dismissed.
This is why I don't like it.
So who are we playing as now? Ingrid? Mirai. Okay, so after the girl did the prison break, which was an interesting shift of perspective, we're back to Mirai. And now we're trying to stop a massive, nuclear platform attack?
Do we have any updates on the Yokohama prison situation yet?
Here we go.
Unfortunately, sir, the prisoner, along with several M1 and M3 frames that were stationed there, have fled deep into UCN territory. We're still unable to track her down.
Our machines?
Hacked, sir. Those frames were unmanned. The prison sustained some damage, and there were some casualties among the prisoners and staff. Aside from Jennifer Carrera, however, no one else tried to escape.
This is embarrassing. We should organize our own strike force and get rid of this terrorist array.
Well, there's no way we're doing that. What do you think our military presence in UCN territory will look like?
The terrorist attack rate has been steadily increasing the last few months. Civilian and military casualties are mounting. We cannot afford to wait on this, Mr. President.
You know full well what a powder keg this UCN issue is right now. They will treat it as an act of invasion. No, we're running enough risk already with the PMCs.
Mr. President, please, think about this for a moment. Yokohama Prison is a high-security facility. Forget about the UCN, sir. If we don't act now, who knows what the terrorist will pull next? We must strike.
The last thing I want is to start another war, Chamberlain. This is the 22nd century. We need to think responsibly about this.
Sir, pardon my French, but I don't think you fully understand the gravity of the situation we're already sitting in right now.
We are solving the problem, Chamberlain, but we must temper our actions here with great patience and care. The War of the Old Nations taught us that violence is a relic we need to leave in the past. We are not going to get there by force.
The pilot asked to speak with you, sir. He said it was urgent.
Sir, I think we have a problem.
Okay, by the sounds of it, I'm going to assume that the ship, the plane, which is now carrying the president, probably Air Force One, is making its way towards a nuclear launch platform and is probably going to be used as a scapegoat to declare war by claiming that the president launched these solar-powered nukes at the planet. That's what I'm going to assume is the game plan here. Someone's trying to start another war.
Yes?
You remember what Professor Iwata said when he was on this ship?
Yeah, mostly. Though I don't quite understand what he meant.
Merging people's minds through a computer network. He's really obsessed with it. But do we really need technology to do that? Do we really have to sacrifice part of our humanity in order to achieve peace? I too share the belief that if we could feel each other's pain, we should stop harming one another. But I think, wouldn't that be much easier if we just tried listening to each other?
Main system engaging combat mode. We found the target. That is, target identity confirmed. It's the Air Force One.
It is the Air Force One.
Why didn't you tell me during the briefing, Ingrid?
I just found out too. Air Force One will enter Patriot's drone radius in 25 seconds. Protect Air Force One from the drone swarm until Takao gets there.
Air Force One's status is now shown on the screen. It's an Aurora-class transport ship. It'll be easier to disable hostile machines today, since we don't have to avoid firing at the cockpit anymore. Funnels deployed.
God, it feels different to use Mirai's mech. But yeah, it seems whatever pilot we were at the beginning isn't the same as the pilots we pilot in their respective mechs. So we've been fighting as Mirai this whole time, but...
Just get in the mech.
Yeah.
Meet Rai lol.
Yeah, the only thing I think of is that whoever it was that we were fighting as in the very beginning was probably just some random soldier. And it was only supposed to serve as a tutorial. Yeah, apparently we are. I think Air Force One is also capable of protecting itself to a degree. I could be wrong. Okay. So with that in perspective, we're now playing as Mirai, plain and simple. And they said, take care of Mirai. They were probably talking to our leader, our communicator, whoever it is on our mics. And it's not actually talking about us as a pilot. I assume that's what they weren't doing. Oh, where the fuck did he go? There.
Funnels deployed.
There we go. Oh. Come on. Get close. Done, 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 and done, and done. The railgun is surprisingly powerful at close range. At long range it kind of falls off a bit. Mostly because of the travel time. Okay.
Too late? Patriot might have started by now.
Huh. You still can talk.
Wait, what does that mean? So far the mission hasn't been overwhelmingly difficult. Been pretty straightforward, actually. The drones aren't anything special. Ah, look at this. Where are you? Over here. So, this plane seems to be trying to level out with Air Force One. I assume it's trying to re-hack us, take control of it.
Incoming squadron of high-performance battle frames and a combat support ship. It's a USS Manhattan class LCS ship. Morgan, attract both the ship and the battle frame's attention. The LCS ship has a railgun installed. Don't let it target the Air Force One.
Okay. That's a bunch of M3s. Wait, is this what that one guy, that hacker who helped us escape prison said? He needed the M3s for?
All hostile unit destroyed. The escorting mission is a success. Sir, we'll escort you to the 7th Fleet waiting at the rendezvous point.
Gentlemen, I've got bad news. Patriot has started the launch sequence.
Oh. They finally succeed and Patriot's like, nope, fuck you.
You've got 5 minutes until Patriot will fire. Patriot has a solar bomb warhead, the weapon that destroyed Earth's surface 30 years ago.
That is how fighting to destroy each other will end. We've seen it in the last war. Weapons cannot create peace.
Oh.
All weapons can do is destroy.
Wait, this isn't a weapons satellite, it's a battle frame.
What? It's a fucking mech.
Patriot has started locking onto targets for the first warhead. Tokyo, Osaka, Okinawa, Taipei, Seoul.
This is a fight of the century, I imagine. Oh, it's changing tactics.
Hearing the word friend has me feeling some type of way.
Yeah.
The second warhead is locking onto target. Manila, Sydney, Midway, Hawaii, Alaska. All of our Pacific colonies are targeted.
Patriot destroyed. You've saved the world today.
Psychodrone is now usable.
So they created a frame capable of blowing up the entire planet. And it succeeded once.
Gentlemen, what do we know?
We are detecting 3 unidentified transports bound to dock at the city's port in 5 minutes. The energy emission is close to that of a reactor. Presence of WMD is highly possible.
You sure it's not a space elevator reactor?
We have a Kula squadron in Bangkok too. Give them a call.
Bangkok Cock 2. The electric boogaloo. A cooler. Wait, that's not the mech we were piloting at the start, was it? No, it couldn't have been.
The Bangkok 2 colony is located in the middle of the sea, hundreds of kilometers south of the now submerged city of Bangkok. This colony is the only stop between the Temasek orbital elevator and the UCN mainland colony, located in the north. The city is inhabited by people local to this region, but because of its strategic importance to the UCN, it is currently under Spetsnaz protection. Even after the powers in this region were defeated in the last war, they still maintained respectable economic and industrial strength. Not long after the Temasek orbital elevator was built, the nations of Southeast Asia, China, and Russia merged to form the UCN.
Interesting.
Akula 3, how is it? That Gripen is something, isn't it?
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
come with me, with 3 ships to intercept.
Akula 2 reporting in.
Akula 4, standing by.
Akula 5, all green, we are ready.
Akula 3, you are my wingman. Watch my 6.
Ah, he's over there. Give props to the designers. These are absolutely beautiful landscapes, these flying cities. I don't see where this orbital elevator is. Or is this just a city near the orbital elevator? Or is the orbital elevator just a big ass cannon in the middle of the city right there? Hey. Hey. Hey! Supposed to shoot it? No. What about you? No. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Battle frames have intercepted all cargo ships. Olka team, start the boarding procedure.
Okay, now this is more interesting. Look at the size of this ship compared to our mech.
Military transport plane at runway 5. State your service and intention.
Okay, Irel here. We send no one to the civilian airport. What's that?
The airport.
Tanks! They're firing at the terminal.
Okay, Irel to battle frame squadrons. Take care of those tanks in civilian airport. Do not let them harm the civilians. Enemy riflemen in the terminal. Send in the Spetsnaz Alpha team.
Oh, interesting.
Bangkok 2 is a no-fly zone. I repeat, Bangkok 2 is a no-fly zone.
Passengers, please remain calm. Please follow security officers' advice and evacuate to a safe area.
So they snuck in some
Don Mayer International Airport to all inbound flight that's going to enter Bangkok 2 airspace. Please change your course to Lee Guan Yu International Airport at Temasek Orbital Elevator.
M3! These are M3! American machines! We're under attack by the United States!
No! Is this what they needed the M3s for? They're trying to frame America for the invasion and attack. And this has happened while what? The Americans are fighting off the Patriots?
What in the? No Ruson mission.
Yeah. It's interesting that we're playing with this dynamic. Come on.
Detecting large
Got him.
number of orbital drop pods. Prepare to engage. Okay, Irel to battle frame squadrons. We have identified the locations that are at risk of being attacked across the colony.
Hey, what time is it now?
Is it school over yet? 8 p.m. Don't worry, the kids should be home now.
Some of them can still be there cramming, right?
Then again, it hasn't been confirmed yet. For all we know, maybe this is like an American mission that they are going to try and cover up.
The hospital is heavily damaged from the attack.
Who knows, maybe the Russians found oil on the moon. Okay, we've got two more. I'm going to assume we're a throwaway character right now.
Heads up! More contacts!
But I do like this. This is starting to show the, you know, the perspectives of all sides of war. It looks like it took heavy inspiration from
Someone say they found oil. Hoorah.
Like, it feels like
Reinforcements arrived. Most of them are battle frames.
I want to say a lot of hefty inspiration from the philosophy of Gundam is in here. Philosophy is Gundam that they did a really bad job in the beginning, but fixed later on. Was there was no good or evil in war, just a lot of bad people making a lot of bad decisions, because war itself is evil, not the people.
Enemy's reinforcements have arrived. Prepare to engage.
And of course, war breeds bad decisions, and it breeds us versus them mentality. And I'm starting to think this is what they're trying to push with this game. We have the quote-unquote princess. We don't have a knight anymore. Princess is both the knight and the thing. That's Mirai, knight and the princess. That gimmick is still sort of preserved.
Hostile reinforcements arrived.
Jesus Christ.
Battle frames.
Oh, we finally out of fuel. Oh. Anyway, what was I saying? There's some interesting parallels here with the story. Because it seems to be approaching the perspective of there's no there's no particular evil, just a lot of extremes in a war that is forcing people to be something they shouldn't be, because war itself is evil. We're seeing things like where was it? One side is trying to protect the Mariah's group is apparently operating on the float for the flying city, the flying cities, which means we are technically protecting those. Was it? We're protecting those whose, I suppose, I want to, maybe not ancestors. We're protecting the people who fucked over the planet. But at the same time, these people aren't necessarily evil, because they're just trying to survive, just like anyone else. At the same time, they have every right to be angry and attack and try and take down the flying cities, because the flying cities are a hazard. Despite the flying city attempts to survive, they are themselves just a temporary measure that are destroying the world just by existing. We had the Patriot seemed like a desperate bid to take out the biggest threat to humanity, which was the flying cities. But at the same time, the flying cities are the biggest hope for humanity, So we're trying to protect. Mirai is trying to protect them. No one wants to listen to each other. Everyone's just desperately trying to protect what they can. And then Mirai is going to be playing the protagonist role. Mirai is going to be playing the protagonist role, where she tries to convince people to listen and talk, and then talk dojutsu works. I think that's where they're going.
We detect hundreds of bogies heading your way. Please verify.
That's very funny, NORAD. Hey.
Let me see that. What the?
They must be doing an orbital drop.
The only possibility is that they made it in when we turned off the orbital defense grid during the fight with the Patriot.
You gotta be kidding me. The orbital defense grid was only offline for about 10 minutes.
This cannot be just mere coincidence. All units be advised we're detecting a terrorist attack.
No, this is a Spetsnaz strike force comprised of motherships, support ships, and battle frames. Give me information about our force in the combat area.
We have 7th Fleet Special Operation Battleframe Squadron, call sign Skull.
And?
Oh, this is us. This is Skull. This is who we were at the very beginning of the game.
Aren't we supposed to be an ace squadron? We actually have 4 members this time?
Glad to meet the rest of Skull Team at last.
Woman, holy shit. Wow. Good to have you on board.
Watch your manners, kid.
You know, this mission reminds me of a movie I saw online. A small army of 300 Greek warriors called the Spartans went up against an army of invading Persians. At least a dozen times their number.
Really? What happened? They fend them off?
Nope, they all died.
Oh. Well, thanks for that timely bit of trivia. I feel much better now.
So my guess is Skull 1 because of how they introduced him in the first mission. I assume that Skull 1 is us. We are Skull 1.
This reminds me of the switching perspectives in Modern Warfare.
Yeah, that's a good way of going about it. Because of switching perspectives, you get to see things from the other side. And because of that, you can build empathy or understanding of the opposing classes. And it also adds an extra layer of mystery to a story if you're seeing things from perspectives that don't add up.
Skull 1, wake up. AWAC Dragon's Eye here. Anyone here? Mobius, reporting in. Nemo ready.
Rena, information.
Your job is to defend the orbital elevator from the attack. The enemy will come from multiple directions, so watch your radar frequently and don't leave too much distance between you and the elevator. General, you think we'll be back by lunch?
Somebody shut him up.
Keep focus, don't get lost, and don't get yourself killed. That's all you need to accomplish this. Oh, right, you're using the brand new M5 Viper. It can change to flight mode and has a laser sword, too. You can thank me later. M5's flight mode will allow you to travel long distances without having to use boosters. Try it. As for the battle frame mode, I think you guys are already used to it. You can switch between battle frame mode and flight mode at any time.
Okay, so the transformation is kind of simple, but the fact that it exists is amazing.
New enemy wave approaching. Prepare to engage.
Ooh, this feels different. Keep focused. Don't think too hard. Okay. Push a little harder. You're my target. You're my next one. Who's my bitch?
They said Skull is a contractor, right?
I think he's supposed to be a new member of some sort of a elite organization. I'm not sure about elite. He might have been a contractor. It's hard to tell. I don't fully remember. I remember he was supposed to be someone that was brought in from somewhere to be part of their new a new group. So I don't think we were. I don't know what we're doing. We're part of whatever organization is handling Skull. Now we are. I'll have to look back into it. We missed a lot of audio logs. I don't know, maybe we can find something that'll let us listen to the audio logs again in the future. Jesus Christ. These guys are a bit of a pain in the ass to shoot down. Someone on Earth's about to have a very bad day. Considering I just dropped a fucking series of missiles that are just falling. I do like that the different mechs are equipped differently depending on what type of mech we're dealing with. Like Jennifer's was an M3, which is a standard unit. We're using an M5, which is a new unit capable of flight transformation. And apparently an energy sword. Okay. This guy is really far out. Where is he? I don't see him. Fuck, that's a lot of problems. I'll leave them to fight them up top. I'm going to go after this guy. Come on. He's on the other side, so I can't just... Got him. Okay. There's two more. How high performance?
Hey, Nemo. You don't feel like talking?
He's a silence type.
Oh, I get it. So he and Skull One can be best friends, huh?
Oh, right, because we're the silent protagonist, we don't have a voice. Interesting. Almost there. Perfect. Okay. Transform. We need to pull out. Where is he? Griffin isn't the big problem. Oh, there's 2 griffins. Got one. Right. Okay. Keep it together. Keep applying pressure. Okay, got him. That leaves us with one over there. Yep, that one's unattended for the most part. Okay, we need to get close. Okay. This is not good. Only 2 left standing. Got him. Where's the last one? Come here, you bitch. Crap. Got him. Please let that be it. Oh, fuck no.
Kirov class destroyer. Its anti-missile system is very
Oh.
strong.
Maybe try blading it. It's gonna be really risky, though.
Before I do fight that though, we're gonna have to deal with these guys. Where is he? Yeah. We're almost there. We'll do a small burst, followed by a full burst. Got him. Okay. So it feels like we're definitely fighting the children of whatever. Mostly because of the Kirov class destroyer. Okay.
How's the new model? Like it?
The new
The pilot, boss.
the new M5s are actually really interesting.
The Americans are sending a strike fleet into our homeland. They're coming through the Bering Strait. We have small friendly fleet defending the area, but without reinforcements, they're going to be overwhelmed. You are to scramble to the combat area immediately. Lieutenant Juliana will help defend the friendly fleet from enemy attack, and Colonel Andy will penetrate into the center of enemy fleet with Overbooster and destroy their fleet's flagship and her escort. Alright, Lieutenant. You're going to use the new prototype battle frame. We designed this machine from scratch, specifically for you.
Wait, this is Jennifer. This is the first boss again.
Reinforcement. What did they send us?
Lieutenant Yuliana Alexandrov, ZX-05 Zaftra, arrived at the combat area.
Oh no, it's
The
Juliana.
defending fleet comprised of only one Kirov-class destroyer, 2 frigates, and several corvettes. The enemy will throw everything they have at us. Stay strong. You will only have to repel the front line. It won't be long before Colonel Andy will obliterate enemy's fleet.
Mission acknowledged. Protect the defending fleet and engage
One
with the
interesting
enemy's front
units.
We will be depending on you the first stage of this mission. It will be tough, but we expect great things from you. You're our only ace pilot active on the battlefield at this moment.
line. Yes, sir.
Oh,
Captain of Admiral Zmeyevik.
she's using.
Defending fleet. We appreciate all support.
Don't worry, Juliana. I believe in you. We'll bring results. Everything will be fine.
Yes, sir.
Jinhai, Efib, Anna, you join Lieutenant Juliana's formation. Keep yourselves close to her if you want to stay alive.
Jinai here. Roger. Lieutenant Juliana, we've always admired you. It's an honor to fight by your side.
M5 rookie pilots. So it looks like the M5s have become a pretty standard unit. Ooh, they got some evasion on them. You gonna try and dodge it? I think we got him. Ooh.
All of the forward strike force neutralized. How's this even possible? Don't we totally outgun them? Don't let the enemy get to the fleet.
Okay. That means we're probably going to be...
Comprised of 2 LCS ships.
We're going to be fighting Mirai.
Flagship. We need your assist.
What machine is this?
Dragon's Eye here. We've never seen this model before.
Dragon's Eye was one of the people that was talking to us as Skull 1. Are we currently fighting the... taking on the Skull 1 squadron? Or we're taking on their... not the Skull 1 themselves, but rather their branch of the military? Ooh, Freedom class frigates. Wasn't expecting that. Well, of course, the American ship is Freedom. And of course, we're shooting down the Freedom. Okay. That's 2 combat ships, and they're fat.
Freedom class. Hoorah.
Yeah. Sadly, Freedom class got shot down.
All enemy strike force neutralized. Good job, everyone. The flagship is still there. Thank you very much, Lieutenant.
I'm looking right at the flagship, too.
We did it! Say, I'm going to propose to my girlfriend when I get back.
Lieutenant, we detect multiple crafts approaching.
Oh, he's dead.
To engage. Everyone else except Lieutenant Juliana's squadron, please evacuate from combat area.
Yeah, that guy's 100% going to die.
Everyone listen! These guys are ace pilots. You have to fully concentrate on the dogfighting.
Black Knight 1 to all units. Kill them all. Show them why we're the pride of the U.S. Air Force. This is Black Knight 2, roger. Launching missiles. Man, this would be the worst place to bail out. Don't get yourself shot down. You'll freeze to death before the rescue chopper arrives.
You're ruining the mood, Black Knight 3. The enemy squadron comprises of 3 Bearcoots and 1 prototype battle frame. Kill the Bearcoots first. They're much weaker targets. Then we'll attack that violet machine all at once.
Lieutenant, I beg you, bring those kids home alive.
That Russian pilot's tougher than I thought.
Keep paying attention to your surrounding. Don't let them bait you. If you focus and keep following only one battle frame, the other machine will flank and kill you. These guys are masters of squadron dogfighting tactics.
Buddy, I swear I've seen a battle frame with that kind of capability before.
Yeah, you have. It's on your own side. Come on. Got one. Okay, we managed to tag him. Shit, he moved well out of sight, didn't he? Where is he? There. They told me I shouldn't focus on them one at a time, but I'm just throwing everything at them one at a time. Got him.
All enemy forces destroyed.
Yes, sir. Combat mode disengage.
So the Black Knights are not one of the major forces.
We've marked it on your HUD. The overbooster won't last long. Make the most out of it while you can.
Okay, this is Jennifer, I believe.
Used as an anti-ship weapon, Colonel. Don't waste it in dogfights. You won't hit battle frame with it.
Detecting heat signatures approaching at very high speed.
Missiles, intercept them.
No, this movement pattern. Battle frames!
All units, be advised. The red machine is approaching the flagship at 3 times the speed of the others.
What?
Focus your fire on that machine. All the others are just decoys.
Let's see. We've got 3 capital ships on their side. 1 cruiser and 2 destroyers. I'm going to sink them first. What will be our reinforcement?
The reinforcement will be 2 Kirov-class destroyers with battle frame escort, Colonel.
Then they will deal with the escorting frigates and LCS.
Negative, Colonel. Enemy ships are able to evade ion cannon. We'll have to sink those frigates.
Holy shit!
You really expect me to do all that in 5
in
minutes?
1 minute, Colonel.
Ron, your expectations never cease to amaze me.
Yes, Colonel. Let's start by focusing on not getting yourself killed first. I don't want to have to give you posthumous 2-rank promotion.
Everyone knows I'll be Colonel forever anyways.
Oh, wow. Democracy class cruiser. Oh, we're gonna put some democracy into the earth, I'll tell you that much for nothing.
Battle frame squadrons, kill that red Terminator.
This is Captain of the Kirov-class destroyer.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to request an additional minute be added to our ETA into the combat zone. We cannot charge the ion cannon in time if we have to rush into the combat area at max speed.
However, those high-performance battle frames, Colonel Andy will be serious threat to you. You have to arrive within the given ETA.
Okay, that means we'll have to enter the AO without having our ion cannon ready. Colonel, I trust you. Sink all of the enemy ships that are also equipped with an ion cannon before we arrive.
Colonel, you can sink enemy LCS with only 1 shot of the particle cannon.
I should have hit the head back at the base. You know there's a toilet installed under your seat, right? Just enable the autopilot.
I missed it.
Better to make a mess in my suit than get shot down. The maintenance crew will have your head, buddy.
I want a Liberty-class ship.
Oh, we might get one. We're still... I feel that we're not too far into... Well, we are fairly far into the story. We're already in a major war. This is fun, though. Need a victim. I'll do. Okay, the drones are out. Actually, I don't think they're drones. Okay. Am I supposed to arrive at a certain location? Okay, absolutely dog flipped that ship out of the water. I was surprised they even had one in the water.
Reinforcements have arrived, Colonel. We have 2 Kirov-class destroyers with escorted battle frames.
This is Captain of the Dominion. The Allied force has achieved air dominance in the area.
All surviving forces, retreat to USAF Yukon base. I have a private military contract to call.
I'm going to imagine how much a more intense this game would be if it was on the higher difficulties.
US's 3rd Fleet has retreated to their base in Yukon, Alaska. To prevent them from launching a second strike, we're going to destroy the base facility before they recover their frontline combat unit, forcing them to retreat even deeper into Canada. This will buy us time on the North Pacific battlefront. The element of surprise is critical to this mission. You're going to maintain a low altitude, approaching the base through the canyon. Once you destroy all of the base's long radar sites, we'll cancel the altitude restriction and you're clear to wreak havoc on enemy base. This mission will commence at 1600 today. Eat, shower, rest, and make yourself ready for the operation. I'll have the dinner waiting for your return. We've got beef stroganoff, grilled salmon, and vanilla ice cream tonight.
Something to look forward to, I like that. Oh, so we get to pick our pilots?
Colonel? What's that bottle you're holding? How many times do I have to tell you that you shall not drink vodka in the hangar, Colonel? We're going to sortie this
Vanilla
evening.
ice cream? Our commander is generous.
Very.
Everything will be fine. I can manage this.
It's not fine, sir. That will slow down your reaction time. If you keep doing this, you'll get yourself killed. We battle for...
Oh, sorry. I have to do this. I realize my model's a little too big here.
So you got scolded by your genetic daughter, Colonel.
You could say that, Anton.
Oh.
I have not adopted her yet. Still feeling somewhat awkward to think that I'm old enough to have a teenage daughter that's mature enough to serve as a battleframe pilot. Still, I feel she's too young to be sent out to the battlefield.
She's 16, but she has the physical capability of an Olympic swimmer, Colonel. Her battle frame piloting skill test score is even higher than most veteran squadron commanders. Besides, she's the only UCN pilot other than you that can pilot a Generation 4 battle frame.
Would it not be better if she lived, well, a normal life?
I think she prefers to protect her comrades rather than being the one that's protected by others, Colonel. Thanks to your genetic inheritance, she has the chance to make this choice.
Sanday had a daughter he didn't know about, and when he finally finds her, he's a 16-year-old soldier. Sorry, I don't know why you heard 16 and
FBI, open up.
And decided to immediately think about diddling her, but how are you? Besides, they're Russian. The FBI don't count. In fact, we're here to kill the FBI, in case you haven't picked up on this.
Commence mission. Destroy all of the radar stations. Then we can proceed to the next phase.
Tired of having me babysit you, Juliana?
I'm glad that you're here anyway, Colonel. Now that we're flying together, at least I can make sure that you won't get shot down.
Wait, what?
Altitude restriction is in place. Keep your altitude as low as you can. We cannot let the enemy detect your presence. Radar site hotel is down. Send a drone to investigate. Roger that. Drone departing from Site Foxtrot to Site Hotel. Can you contact ground units around the radar sites? Negative, General.
Giant missile system. You know, every time I hear giant, I just immediately think about kind of feel awkward being forced into this low altitude.
Warframe stealth. Shoot everything before anyone notices.
Sort of. The stealth system here is that the radar system is... what is it? It's detecting everything above us. So we're trying to swing down underneath it and take out all the radars in one go in order to screw with them. Make it easier for us to take them out. I think I left one behind. Yeah, I left one behind. Oh, how did I miss that? It's right there.
Site Foxtrot just went down too. Something is really wrong.
See, there we go. I'm going to assume the turrets and such are automated systems on their own grid. They're suspicious after the first attack, but we're just moving too quickly. It's like when you think about it, one is an accident, two is too big of a coincidence, and three is like, yep, we're fucked.
Site Alpha 2? All enemy radar station destroyed. Altitude restriction cancelled. We'll now proceed to destroy the main base's facilities. Enemy
Oh, wow.
frame. Wait, these two machines, are they?
Violet Reaper and the Red Demon. Violet Reaper? You mean the one that shot down the entire Black Knight squadron? Focus your fire on that.
But everyone single-handedly sunk an entire cruiser strike fleet this afternoon. That red Terminator is far more dangerous.
Calm down, they're no demon. The UCN just happen to have two pilots that can use fourth-generation battle frames. They just have better equipment. We can defeat them. Besides, these custom-made battle frames are likely to be very expensive, and the pilots are irreplaceable. If any of them gets shot down, it'll be a heavy blow to the UCN combat force.
Go get them!
It's just it. Our intel indicates that the enemy is preparing to launch ICBMs. Unfortunately, we don't know the time.
The hit detection here is kind of weird.
You have to worry.
Yeah, the hit detection is really weird. Why am I not getting up? Fuck, I just got stuck there. God, you hear all the missiles going off. No wonder. They're all above me. Together. Yeah, look at that. It's not hitting at all. And then if I go up just high enough, it does hit it then. It's kind of awkward. It doesn't matter. Oh, hello. Wasn't even aware they could come down this far. Okay. For some god-awful reason, it's surprisingly difficult to move. Crap, crap, keep moving. You can't really endure this nonsense any much more. I should be happy that I'm playing on the easy mode. I think I'd absolutely be wrecked many times over as playing on any other difficulty. Like, any other difficulty. Oh, car. Okay, back up. We got most of what we need killed. Something going on over there. Okay. Thankfully, they don't seem to be applying a lot of pressure to me. Except maybe that for that Viper. That Viper is putting too much pressure on me. It's only a rookie, so I shouldn't be too... Oh my god. Okay. Get up a bit. Then... Again, a whole lot of nonsense. Okay, who's shooting at me? God, they never go away, do they? Okay, put on a decoy. Okay. Slowly but surely. Think we're almost there. Okay.
You can do it, Tommy Chan.
Think we're almost there. There's a marker over here. Why? Really? There shouldn't be too many left. There it is.
ICBM launch code is entered. Initiating launch sequence.
Who gave that order?
I'm sorry, what?
Colonel, Lieutenant, the enemy has initiated ICBM launch sequence.
Intercontinental ballistic missile.
Destroy all of the ICBM controllers located under the base's structure. We'll mark all of them on your radar.
Sir, the ICBM launchers aren't responding to commands.
Go shut down the launchers manually.
So there's something else going on.
There's not much time left. Hurry!
So that's not the first time now that their systems has gone rogue.
Fallout baby.
Left.
Okay, one more. Actually, I think it's two more. Figure out where that last one. There it is. Wait, really? There's one more? Where? Here.
All ICBM controllers
Ooh.
destroyed. How's it looking now, Anton?
Stand by. We're analyzing the situation. They're launching ICBM? How could that be possible? Haven't we destroyed all of the launch controller?
Quick, destroy all ICBMs. Do not let any of them get out of the combat area.
We can do this, right? Colonel!
Yes, Juliana. You and I can do this.
What the hell is going on at all with this?
Dead flag music.
There's definitely another force doing some shenanigans in this game.
All ICBMs
Okay.
neutralized. Please return home.
Holy fuck. That was interesting. But that's not the first time American Systems has gone rogue.
The Americans are sending their trump card, the high-speed orbital attacker unit. It's heading to our base in Vladivostok. You are going to intercept them. The HSOAU has very exceptional agility for its size, and its ability to attack with beam weapons from low orbit make it a perfect fortress destroyer. That's why we have to intercept it before it reaches its destination. If we let that thing arrive at Vladivostok, they're going to be annihilated. They will be expecting interception. They'll be prepared well for the fight.
Either it's Rogue AI or the guy who helped Jennifer escape is also the mastermind, because everything seems to be centered around hacking.
You know about the HSOAU, right?
Yes, Colonel. It's built by a joint effort between the UCN and the CFN. The chassis, engine, and control system is all American technology, but its weapon system is ours. It's the first step of U.S. President Sean Soloway's plan to knit a closer relationship between the UCN and CFN. It's designed to need both governments' authorization to activate. Therefore, the U.S. government holds the key of the engine, and our government holds the key of the weapon. Yet they don't hesitate to use it against us as soon as we are at war with each other.
So it's equipped with Russian weapons. That means they will have particle shields and rely heavily on beam weapons, right?
Yes, sir. That will be the case if they are able to break the weapon system's activation code. The company that manufactures weapons for HSOAU is the same company that created Judgment and Zavtra.
And what if they cannot break the weapon code?
They'll have to go without using the weapon originally installed in the chassis. It's still possible that they'll install a makeshift weapon system at an external weapon station.
So either they broke it or they didn't. And either way, we're looking at something interesting. And the question is it American launched or was it launched by third party that seems to be making itself known? Bear with me, I'm eating some bread. There's definitely some shenanigans going on. Right. Let's get into it.
HSOAU Insight, prepare to engage!
So that's the bird of peace, huh?
This is too ironic.
The Red Demon? Oh, this'll save us time.
We're going to
He said it was fast.
Luck is on your side. It appears that the target has no intention to escape the combat area before defeating you.
They will regret that decision.
American anti-air system, sir. Lightly equipped.
So, they don't have much space remaining for installing external weapons.
We better engage some hostile defense against the Red Demon himself, after all.
I know. Those Russian weapon systems take some time before they're operational. The X-Zero particle output stable. Weapon control system online on CIC. We're switching to the primary weapon system now.
That's our weapon technology, sir.
Ah, they were finally able to unlock the ship's original weapons. Impressive.
Colonel, the target just released drone swarm. Be careful.
They intercept missiles with their
You know,
laser. This is like
it's
our
kind of
friends.
hilarious
But these are much larger, Lieutenant, and much more
that
powerful.
even though, you know, America is, well, the United, whatever. This game is effectively the West versus the East right now that I think about it.
More customized M5 approaching combat area at high speed.
Well, look what we have here. Not a bad frame you got in your hands. Should be a fun fight.
These guys are ace pilots. They're equipped with 40mm automatic shotgun. Don't let them get close to you.
Our weapons are toasted. Damn it! Damn it!
Time to show you the meaning of high.
I've seen a Chinese friend yet?
We're technically piloting it because the while the characters are, you know, treated as Russian and American, they're actually made up of unified countries. Like the Russians is made up of the Chinese, Asia, and Russian countries. Even though we're playing as the Russian side of it yet right now. I'm not sure if we're going to see anything beyond that.
Nothing a little duct tape can't fix. Oh no shit. Not bad. Skedaddle in style. Cheers for the rush. Wanna go at it again next Wednesday?
Okay. Where is he? There. Come on. First chance I can get, I'm putting my big ass cannon in his asshole. Come here. I missed him. I have no choice. The game doesn't recognize my controller. I think the mouse and keyboard is highly inferior. There we go. There we go. America's attempt to
support both offensive
bring
and
freedom has
defensive
finally been put down.
UCN's scheduled to launch a new prototype orbital weapon. All details of this weapon are confidential. The launch will be done by using mass driver at Eastern Siberia Space Station. That exposes it to attack by the United States Air Force. However, we cannot postpone the launch. Protect the mass driver and the prototype weapon until it safely can escape.
What is the prototype weapon, sir?
We cannot tell you that, Lieutenant.
Right.
Good afternoon. You're listening to Evening News on the People's Radio. Today we have an interview with UCN Prime Minister Leonid Zardanov. Prime Minister, thank you for being with us today. So we're officially in the New World War.
No. I do not think this has or will escalate into a conflict of that scale. There are some skirmishes on the northeastern border we share with the CFN, and we're doing quite well in the battle so far. This is, to my surprise, due to the difference in sizes of deployable forces in the combat area. But our defense forces are able to hold their ground. That should give us enough time to mobilize enough combat forces into the region so we can contain the situation.
So you're saying that we're aiming to de-escalate the situation by holding talks with the CFN?
We still want to cooperate with them. If they want to collaborate with us to create a peaceful world, we're more than glad to help. But unless Americans change their foreign relationship approach, it will be impossible.
What do you mean by their foreign relationship approach?
We cannot accept what we witnessed with the Bangkok 2 colony attack.
There we go.
Considering how close Bangkok 2 is to the Temasek orbital elevator, this is a disrespect we will not tolerate.
Right. And as far as we know, we don't know if America actually launched that attack on Bangkok 2. We also have the issue with America's super weapon going rogue, and the Americans' ICBMs also going rogue. And then America turns around and intentionally hacks the Russian systems on their, weapon of peace between the two countries and turned it on the Russians. That is also kind of an interesting declaration right there. Hey, Sony, how's life?
U.S. Vice President Orville L. Johnson stated in today's press release that the United States has no connection to the Children of Fallen Nations terrorist group, and the U.S. is not responsible for the terrorist attack on Bangkok 2 colony. The Congress authorized offensive military campaign in response to the UCN Strike Force attack on Ecuador Orbital Elevator, which is putting almost half of the world's population into great risk. Meanwhile, U.S. President Sean Soloway hasn't yet made any media appearance since the beginning of the war.
Right, we haven't seen the president since we rescued Air Force One.
Why are orbital elevators so important?
Flying cities need a very rare isotope of gas that can only be found near low orbit. It is used for generating power to keep cities airborne. Without them, the cities will begin to fall. Combat ships also use this gas in their reactors.
So both our and their government decide to put millions of lives at risk by attacking each other's orbital elevators, and then declare war at each other? Why are people in power so stupid? Can't nations just get along and trade and try to understand each other?
No.
To think that so many people have sacrificed their lives for us.
Juliana, stop. We are professional combat operators. Do not let hatred overtake your mind. Whatever your reason to fight, never let hatred fuel you.
Interesting. Andre, it feels like Andre has a death flag, and Juliana is probably going to go into a rage. That's what I'm getting now. That conversation is a dangerous one. Oh, she's definitely going to fight Mirai.
Huh?
What are we fighting for?
You'll have to find your own answer to that question, Juliana.
Right.
Cut the chatter. American strike force are now in combat area. All units, prepare to engage. Military transport aircrafts detected in enemy formation. They're heading for the mass driver.
Oh. Look at that. That's a space launch platform. Okay, one down. Our second plane is going to be a bit burdensome to take down, but it has to be done. There we go. We're getting there.
Excellent piloting and marksmanship. Looks like this battle is over for me.
Oh, Dullahan.
Ready.
Hey. Shouldn't be long now, and done.
Wondering what Skulls are doing while Russia keeps attacking.
That's actually a very good question. Like, what is Skull up to?
Enemy transport planes are deploying airborne tanks.
Colonel, as you might have noticed, our ground force is outnumbered by the enemy. We don't think they can hold much longer. Don't let the enemy's ground force reach the mass driver, no matter what. If they can send infantry inside of the mass driver,
All enemy ground forces neutralized. Mass driver operation. You copy?
Roger that. The SSTO is on the elevator and moving to the mass driver. Transport ship moved to mass driver. Preparing for launch sequence.
This ship is much smaller than I thought. That prototype weapon is contained in that?
We're going to protect it until it leaves the mass driver and climbs to a safe.
Enemy spotted. Stay in formation, Danger Rangers. Punch them out of the sky.
Danger Rangers. Okay. We already took out the Dark Knights. Danger Rangers are, well, unfortunately not that impressive. Is there no one else? Is that all Stranger Danger had for us? Hello? I don't mind just sitting here for the next 40 seconds. Yeah, I guess they were supposed to be the only incoming force. And we were supposed to dogfight them for a bit.
So, nice weather, right?
Yeah, the weather's not bad. Bit cloudy, but otherwise clear.
SSTO is launching in 3, 2, 1. Launch.
System on 1.6 is ready.
There we are in the background.
The Grim Reaper's ready to engage the enemies.
Okay, Stranger Danger is down, so now we have to deal with the Grim Reapers. There. Does that say Uber striker? Oh great, we're dealing with Uber drivers.
This'll be over soon.
The Uber drivers have militarized. That's not good. We can't give them that much power. It's the end. God, I can't believe the Uber drivers militarized.
We're going to disable UCN's Eastern Siberian Space Center located here on the map. Although the Space Center's defense is slightly damaged from the unsuccessful USAF raid a few hours earlier, it is very likely they've mobilized reinforcements to defend the base. I expect that we're going to encounter many mass-produced high-performance battle frames. USS Takao is flying to Japan Gulf, and we shall commence this at 1500 today.
We're back to Mirai.
Miss Esmeralda, may I ask one question?
Yes?
Do we really have to do this?
What do you mean?
This isn't a peacekeeping operation anymore. Taking part in the invasion of another country.
Mhm.
Do you really think this kind of behavior will lead to peace?
Mirai, we're the most competent combat unit available to the CFN. If other units take on this assignment, not only the risk of the mission failure increases, there will be unnecessary casualty on both sides. Besides, deciding what to do is not our responsibility.
Is that what we are? Blindly following orders? Going out there and killing people without a reason?
Mirai is calling her out something fierce. That's the thing, isn't it? This war is escalating surprisingly well. I'm starting to think that one guy who was telling the president that we effectively have to go to war might be the main culprit behind everything.
I thought you were against drinking between missions. What happened?
It's okay. I'm not the one risking my life piloting battle frames going into the battle or something anyway.
Oh, I see. So you got into a fight with Mirai, huh?
Not really. She reminds me of myself when I was younger, believing she can change the world by herself and all that.
And by younger, you mean when you were 25 or something?
Shut up. I'm not that old. I just turned 28 about a month ago.
Oh.
Mirai is just 14, you know.
Stop trying to make me feel old.
Wait, Mirai's 14?
Kids shouldn't be in the battlefield in the first place. When I was her age, I hadn't even enrolled in the Air Force Academy yet. Why, that professor had to implant those chips in her brain and force this life on her. After I worked in the Air Force for a few years, I got tired of being something that can be replaced easily. Too stupid to think for myself. So, when I got the proposal from Mithril, it doesn't take much time to decide. And I thought working with PMC would have more freedom. I thought by working here people will respect my decision a bit. I thought by being the commander of Mithril, I can make a real difference. I guess I was wrong. No matter where we are.
Okay. 1 second. So, we know that Mirai was, Doctor referred to Mirai as a quote-unquote human. Which is odd to specify. But now we know that Mirai is an experiment where... Sorry, Mirai also talked about how we shouldn't have to integrate humans with machines just to get an understanding of other humans. And now we find out that Mirai has a bunch of electronics implanted directly into her brain, which means she must have been a test subject for this this shared sensory system. It's probably what makes her so good at piloting her mech at such a young age as well. She's literally been built for us. And maybe that's why he emphasized human, because so much of her brain probably has implants that they were like, isn't T-Bay like, what? Who's T-Bay? Oh, you mean like Iron-Blooded Orphans? Maybe not Iron-Blooded Orphans. Iron-Blooded Orphans did have a sensory link, but was kind of handled a little differently. And their sensory link just allowed them to send information from their brain to their spine into the mobile suits. Being able to share emotions would probably be part of the original Century War. That timeline, the original timeline. And I say that only because a lot of the Gundams in that timeline, if I remember my timelines right, evolved to the point where the super space race could interact with their super space Gundams to produce super space feeling baby powers. And I'm going to assume that it's following that logic, but more along the technical side. You know how in the Century War timeline, they tried to create artificial Newman. Basically, some humans evolved to become Newmans. And Newmans are new humans who evolved for space life, basically. They're humans that were born to live in space, while regular humans usually degrade when they're in space. And the cybernetic Newmans are humans that were cybernetically modified to emulate Newmans, because Newmans had a lot of heightened brain activity. I'm going to assume it falls into that level of modification. Because I know that her mind must be elevated at least, because they're talking about the electronics in her brain. They didn't specify any electronics anywhere else in her body. And they didn't specify whether or not her mech has the ability to synchronize with it. Because we do know there are 3 mechs in the game so far that has her output. And 2 of them are piloted by regular humans with no cybernetic enhancements. Did you just throw something at me, Corey? I was waiting for that one. Did you throw a fish at me? So I say it falls in the same line Gundams.
I'll avoid firing at the cockpit.
But more along Century War Gundam instead of IBO Gundam.
Commence mission. Destroy all marked targets. Be careful of enemy high-performance
Jesus.
battle
Yes, it was Corey.
Okay.
Hamburger attack. Uva.
Oh, it's spelled Newman like it does sound like Newman as N-E-W, but it's spelled Newman like N-U-M-A-N. So it's kind of plays on the human, but they're Newman. And I thought it was clever to play with words. Because all they did was change one letter. And I kind of emphasized the idea that they're almost the same. They're basically the same as humans. But there's still enough of a change to matter. Yeah, basically.
Neo-human.
Will that hit? Damn it.
Can we throw anything else that isn't garbage at you?
I think there's like steaks and a cow or bear in there somewhere. There's a few default stuff in there. Oh god, that weird elevation issue. Okay, it looks like we don't have to worry too much about this.
Reinforcements detected.
Here we go.
Prepare to engage.
What is this monster? Why won't it go down already?
This is madness. How the hell are we supposed to defeat this?
Hey, AVAX just communicated that Colonel Henry Squadron is coming.
The Colonel? Alright.
Oh shit, here we go. The other two mechs are coming in.
Avoid close range engagement.
And if this goes the way I think it will, the Colonel's going to die to us. And that's going to send Yule, the 16-year-old, after us. Which means we're going to have the two girls absolutely trying to murder each other. That's what I'm seeing right now.
Battle of the female protagonists.
Oh, you already got her name down, Pat. Yeah. And it's going to be interesting seeing how Mirai here will handle the fact that she just murdered she has someone with a vendetta against her. I wonder how they'll resolve it. Like, will she just magically be forgiven, or is this just going to be a bitter fight to the end that one of them is going to have to live with for the rest of their lives?
Have you seen Tanya the Evil?
No. But I am well aware of Tanya the Evil.
Enemy reinforcements detected. Prepare to engage.
Okay, I think that's the last of them. Oh, this is the launch base we defended earlier with the other two. Here they are. Almost there. Got it. Where are you? There.
Warning, Hirai. We're detecting a SAR-class cruiser with escort approaching the combat area.
Here we go.
This is the largest ship in the UCN arsenal. Prepare yourself.
Let's see how this plays out.
The game's afoot. You think you have a chance against us? Pitiful.
Funnels deployed.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
I'll have to quickly rethink my strategy. think they can win.
Yeah.
Funnels deployed.
Didn't expect this kind of resistance.
Almost there.
This is not how I pictured this.
You almost got the Russian.
In the end, this proved too much for me. Goodbye, everyone.
Down 50%.
Oh, wow.
Funnels deployed.
What a pushover.
Yeah. For a super high class frigate, he wasn't all that, was he? Then again, we're supposed to be portrayed as this super high end, super robot, so probably why. Almost there, I think.
All targets neutralized.
There.
I'm going back. Detecting one enemy battle frame coming at very high speed.
One
Wait.
frame.
This is... There's no time to withdraw from the combat area. Prepare yourself for an immediate high-speed dogfight.
How high speed? Who's fighting us? Hello? Lovely sunset, isn't it? Yeah, that'll do. Ah, here we go.
Huh? I fought that machine before. It must be destiny. We are to meet again in combat.
Lieutenant Juliana is en route to the combat area. If you can hold, we'll gain a significant technical advantage.
Morgan, I've got a headache.
Mirai's neuron control system is overflooded by incoming data. But from where? The enemy's battle frames equipped with an anti-battle cannon. It's very dangerous. That weapon will disable your battle frame with only one hit. You can hear and see the particle cannon charging around 1 second before it's firing. You see,
Get him up, Dom.
he's firing the particle cannon.
So we can be one tap.
Voice in here in my head.
Funnels deployed.
So she's now hearing voices?
You, the pilot of that white battle frame. A girl? You remind me of someone I care about.
Go back. I don't want to kill.
Don't you see what you have done? You'll do it again. That means I'll have to shoot you down. I see. You're the one that shot Juliana down in Hong Kong. It was a miracle that she wasn't hurt. But some of my subordinates were not as lucky as her.
I avoided
He's firing the particle cannon.
Even so, you still put other people's lives at risk. You're naive. You know that you destroyed your target. But you never acknowledge that you killed people. Until this moment.
What do you mean?
Funnels deployed.
You see your target. Tanks, aircraft, ships, battle frames, whatever is marked up on your display. If people just try to understand each other a little bit more, we can just talk to each other. Without all this meaningless hatred dividing us, there'd be no war to speak of.
So this was supposed to be a fight. Mirai finally learns the ways of what she's doing. She's killing people, not machines.
Colonel Andy is down. I'll say again, Colonel Andy is down.
Target. Battle frame is disabled. Cannot detect life signal in cockpit. Is it me? No.
Ingrid, how we doing?
I'm afraid we cannot leave the combat area yet. We're detecting another battle frame approaching at very high speed. This one is also a next-generation battle frame.
Morgan, I'm reaching my limit. I don't think I can keep going.
If I had only arrived earlier. I'm so sorry, Colonel.
I'm so sorry.
Get a hold of yourself, Lieutenant. Focus on what we can do.
Right. When will this end?
This is Whiskey 1. We've received a search and rescue operation request. We shall arrive at the target area in a few minutes.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, this is going to be fun. I think this is the first real dogfight we actually had. Oh, she's pulling their attention. Where is she? There. He moved.
Her sorrow.
So this must be what they're talking about.
We'll go home together. What's this red light?
Target's reactor has come back to being fully operational. Now operating at 130, 220, 350. This madness. The white devil that we have been painfully fighting was just only a fraction of what it really is. Be careful, Lieutenant. That machine is becoming even more powerful. Detecting increasing
Need to get her.
activity in Saftra's reactor.
He's... No, where is she?
Get away!
Oh.
Is also emitting red light. Are you okay, Lieutenant?
Keep it going. Don't slow down. Don't overthink it. Crap. Keep going. Fuck. Don't you fucking stop. Where are you? I see you. Nope, that's a false one. That her? That's her. Okay. Come on. Nope, that's false. I see you.
Tommy Chan.
Come on. Keep moving. See you. Where are you? There you are.
Defense system on hardpoint 6 is ready.
Nope, false. Nope, missiles. There.
Reloaded and ready. Funnel ready. Warning, hull damage. charge is at 30%.
Get together. There's a false one. It's full HP, it's not dead. Not her. Shit, my boosters are done. I need to slow down. Okay, keep it going. I see you. Back up, back up, back up, back up. No, don't back up. Push forward.
System on hardpoint 6 is ready.
That's a false. Where is she? There. Blair's out. I don't see her. There. Fuck, another false. Doesn't matter. We have a lock. Funnels up. Going in with rails. This house out. I still have my lock. Chip. False out. Where is she? There she is. Get close. We're almost there. Gotta keep punishing. Where is she? Nope. False. False. Flares. False. Where are you? There. You're not getting away from me, bitch. Funnels out, if I can get to him. Got her!
There's pain, sadness. We still can't stop killing each other. Isn't that sad?
Mirai!
This is Whiskey 1. We found Colonel Andy's machine. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I'm really sorry.
Now everything is kind of left up in the air, isn't it? It's official, so he's dead. He's not coming back. There's no miracle for him. Mirai has set things in stone. Right, so symbolically speaking, my guess is that Mirai standing there was supposed to be her, what was it, trying to talk. Then your Ellie here running past her is her inability to care anymore, because the colonel is now, well, dead.
Even though we succeeded in most defensive
Holy
operations,
shit, that's loud.
We still have to hold a deeper defense line. We speculate that they want to completely eliminate all of our fighting ability on the Pacific Ocean before they reach the flying cities that are important to us. As you can see, the frontline unit they sent this time is quite a lot. This is the first time that you, Acula Squad, is assigned to the front line. I think you might still remember what they did to Bangkok 2 colony, your homeland. You can criticize me that I'm being unpatriotic from what I'm about to say, but I don't want you to throw your life away for nothing. If you don't want to be a burden to others in the battlefield, please Leave all those thoughts that might make you reckless behind before you take flight.
Holy! There's so many of...
Okay, the audio just shot the fuck up for no reason. What the hell happens? I'm going to drag down the entire audio by 10. But I'm going to talk about this for a second before we get too far into it. That was interesting. But first off, that fight was insane. That was one hell of a dogfight. I wasn't expecting that. And it was fun. I think that was the first real hardcore fight they finally threw out against us. At the end of Act 2, it took to get to it too. It seems the story has shifted a bit. We're back to playing that one guy who was protecting Bangkok too. I'm going to assume he's going to end up fighting the Skull unit because these two units seem to be of.
You were sweating, lol.
It wasn't an intense. It was intense. I had to hyper focus on it because there were too many areas where I could have gone down, and if I wasn't playing on casual, I 100% would have died.
This is way more than usual.
Yeah, why is the audio so loud? Let's lower it down to 20. They shot up a lot. There we go.
Is Mirai dead now?
We don't know. Okay. Maybe the problem isn't because every other audio is fine. It's just the music and the dialogue that shut up. I'll bring everything back up to 50 and see if we can rebalance this. Okay. Bring the voices down to about here for now. I don't know why, but
Do you see what I see? What is this?
Act 2's...
No wonder.
Sorry.
Seems like the Americans are using decoy weapons. So that's why they look more numerous than they actually are. Careful. Don't just focus on the decoy and let the real one shoot you down so easily. The scrambler must be around here somewhere.
Akula 3, come with me. We have to get rid of all jammers, or we won't be able to take them all down.
Normally, this kind of device must be operating somewhere pretty high. Search for it. If the device is destroyed, the signal should disappear.
I like that it just...
One jammer down!
I like that the jammer was given false readings as well.
Still a lot left, meaning that there are other devices. Acula Squad, find them and shoot them all.
Yeah, I can already see two. But I don't know if Mirai's dead. We never confirmed it. We do know that the Colonel is dead. Which means Yurian is... She's setting her ways now. Or at least for a bit. There's always a chance she'll turn it around. Okay. One more to take out. The planes have this weird habit of making sharp turns.
All jammers down.
Oh.
I repeat, all jammers down. Shit! Those Russians destroyed all the decoy systems.
Surprised? We're finally fighting them with even numbers.
This is Majesty. We have arrived in combat area.
Good. Let's kill them all.
Okay. This is actually a surprisingly fun game, I'm going to be straight up with you. Especially when you get those really intense dogfights. Like, it starts feeling like a real engagement, you know, between mechs. God, that is a dramatic difference in lighting down there, isn't there? Yeah, there's still a lot of uncertainties going on with this.
I like the story and politics of it. There is still the mystery of the hacking.
Yeah, the question of the hacking, where's Jennifer? Not yet. Yeah, where's Jennifer? What happens to the M3s? Are they... how much of this war is orchestrated? Who orchestrated it? Why they orchestrated it? What's the goal? Who's the big bad of this story? The real big bad. I imagine Mirai is probably going to be a survivor, and she's going to be working with Yuriana at the end of the story.
This is Okirel. We saw something strange on radar at this marked location. Go there and check out what it is.
It's raining down here. That's cool. Oh, look at the dramatic lighting difference.
Strange. There's nothing here. Wait.
Okay, Irel, we have arrived at the location. What's next?
Please wait. We are analyzing the situation. Aquila Squad, get down! Now! Long-distance weapon. All units, retreat! Get out of there, quickly!
Oh!
Retreat to the safe zone.
It was
You
base?
must not be flying higher than the valley. Don't let them aim at you. Check the radar. The flight path and the blast radius of the cannon are marked on the minimap. Stay far away from them if you want to leave.
Okay, so to keep an eye on the minimap and stay away from any of the... Ooh. Okay, we have to get there.
This is Okirel. Is anyone there? We really need a hero after all.
It's like the American artillery is going well. Oh.
I know whose battle frame this is. 16 days. This frame arrived 16 days late. If I had just prepared myself sooner, if I had just reached that place a few minutes faster.
Interesting. So that was supposed to be her father's...
I think I'm in the wrong. More than you do. If I didn't let him use the overbooster and let him go with you, the result might be different.
I like that Oka here is actually more involved character.
From Zaftra. At first, we intended to give Colonel this battle frame to fight alongside you in Zaftra. Lieutenant, the person who is worth riding in it is none other than you. Today, we will attack Yamato Fortress, the American fortification that is well known as the strongest, indestructible fortress located here in Okinawa. Yamato Fortress has huge, long-range anti-aircraft cannons. These cannons fire airburst projectiles at hypersonic speed, which explode in mid-air when it reaches its target. The blast will destroy everything around it. Combined with super long attack range, making this a fearsome strategic weapon in an era of airborne weapons. If we can destroy this fortress, the army of the 7th Fleet in Yokosuka will be vulnerable to attack. Then, we will be able to start our defensive operation. This is going to be a huge turning point in this war.
Right. So this is her.
The cannons in Yamato Fortress will try to shoot you from long distance. To get close, you must be flying low. Use the mountains as a shield. We must destroy the jammers first, so we can get a lock on and attack Yamato Cannon. The jammers are releasing their signal all around the battle area. I already marked them on your radar. Please don't die, Lieutenant. We still need a hero for a long time after this.
Enemy incoming! It's a group of battle frames. So we finally reached us. Don't worry, those Russians won't make it through the Yamato Fortress.
I know, I think we're doing pretty fine already.
Radar jammer has been destroyed.
Wolfpack Squadron, engage. All units proceed as planned. Our mission is to regain air superiority for the USAF.
Ooh.
Radar jammer has been destroyed.
This is a pretty intense fight. Well, not intense. Dodgy. I think nothing so far has been intense. Oh, her shield auto deploys.
Defense system on hardpoint 6 is ready.
Radar jammer has been destroyed. Radar jammer has been destroyed.
Okay. Oh.
Radar jammer has been destroyed. Radar jammer has been destroyed. Radar
Almost there.
Destroyed.
Last one.
Radar jammer has been destroyed.
Nope, there's still one more jammer. Really? This far back? How did I miss you? Thing is, I remember missing this one.
The king has now entered the building. Lieutenant, the last radar jammer is in the middle of the Yamato Fortress network. This is the highest protected jammer. Please be careful. I'll come.
Get to it! Get this close! Release the drones! Whatever we have, launch it all! But the Yamato cannon. The cannon can't shoot if it's this close! Launch them!
About time we hit the field. Buckle up.
Okay.
Radar jammer
Got
has
it.
been destroyed.
This is Alpha 1. Those Russians have destroyed all radar jammers. What Russians? I only count one red battle frame destroying our shit.
Okay. It is interesting how this kind of scales up the power, right? Like, we're doing what only one can... What's it? Something that would have been seen as impossible otherwise by ourselves.
He has a point. It's just one.
You're right. One very big one. Okay. We're almost there, I think. We're gonna have one green out there surviving this whole ordeal. And here we are, like, just casually making our way. Quite literally. Almost there. There's 3 more. Almost. 1 more. Done.
All of the cannons are destroyed. I repeat, all of the fortress cannons have been destroyed.
Up. All that's left now are the actual defenders.
After surviving so many meaningless fights, my time has come.
Oh, we're getting dialogues. Yeah, and these are named units. We're actually fighting named units right now.
I'm done. Punching out.
Funnel ready.
That's actually rather interesting.
Enjoy your hard-fought victory. We will fight again.
Yamato Fortress is already destroyed. We're too late?
What's for dinner tonight, sir?
Always about eating, aren't you? Let me check. Today is
Gold
fried
Squadron
chicken and mashed potatoes. Our target is that red battle frame. Finish this quickly, then return home.
Isn't that the only battle frame there? Nemo is down!
What? When it's 4 against 1?
Yeah, unfortunately that one happens to have like the biggest fucking cannon in the game. Ooh. I'm not being tricky. Right, next one.
Seems like I won't be getting that dinner tonight.
Mobius! You kidding me? Even that guy?
Funnel ready.
What's with this monster?
Boy, get back now! Get back! You don't have to fight anymore. Just return quickly if you don't want to die.
The enemy has retreated, Lieutenant. You did well. Don't follow them.
Defense system on
You
hard
seem a
mode
bit
6
quiet
is
today,
ready.
Lieutenant.
Who can I talk to? That's the problem, isn't it? I no longer have anyone. No one.
Skull 1 wasn't there, but we did take out half the Skull Squadron. Mariah's alive? Ooh. Ooh.
Is it true that President Sean Soloway never appeared on the media since the war began?
Yes. Since Congress approved the declaration of war with the UCN, Mr. President is still not saying anything and never went to his office in the White House as well.
Thank you very much. And that was live from Capitol Building. Now it's 8:30. We will continue after this commercial break.
Finally awake? It took a lot of effort till Special Operations dragged both you and Mirai out of the UCN area. You should be able to walk like normal after a few days' rest.
What about her?
Her condition is stable, but still in a coma. Actually, I want to be positive, but to be honest, we don't know when Mirai will regain her consciousness. Will she wake up? Even if she does, can she return to normal? Poor girl. Such a young age.
She finally learned the ways of what she's doing. On top of that, she's being condemned by the one person who she thought her technology would allow her to communicate with. Or more accurately, that one person she was able to sync up with was someone Mirai had actually wronged there at the end. Then both of them fucking synchronized. They both turned, apparently hit the red line apparently, and then they both went absolutely apeshit on each other. I'm gonna be honest, I'm rather enjoying this story.
You're dead.
Oh. Apparently she has a link system on her back. Interesting. That's definitely something I expect from IBO. Oh, we actually have a pilot. How rare. So we're getting more and more information. The Congress seems to be the ones that are instigating this war against the president's intentions.
Your ideals have no place in the real world.
Her self-doubt coming into play now.
Do you know how much trouble you've caused for other people? You keep talking about not wanting to harm anyone. That's so annoying.
Yeah, that last little tack on is kind of sassy, bitchy teenager. Which makes sense, she's 14. I think the question, do you know how many you've killed, would have probably been hit a little harder. Oh.
Painful. So painful. Many people have to die by my hands. The grief. The pain. The sadness.
Oh. Why do I feel... Oh, interesting.
We must go to the shrine on a mountain ahead. We don't have much time.
Okay, it feels like they're pulling off a Metal Gear Solid right now.
Away from what you've done. It won't be that easy.
Exactly.
Don't be afraid. You can get out of here for sure. Keep moving forward.
So I'm going out on my limb saying she's at a crossroad. The guilt and desperation and the hopelessness is the quote-unquote Shadow Mirai who's soaked in blood.
After all those terrible things you've done, you think you can just freely walk away?
While the light one is the one that's trying to preserve some sort of hope in what she believed in. God, I wish I had that now. But no, apparently we're in a coma.
Get out. Live on. Make things right. Or stay here, drown in guilt.
And assume we're going for that Tory gate over there.
Neither her nor me can decide. You will be the one who decides.
Okay, and now we're crawling. I feel like they're trying to mix in the radiation room thing from 4. Oh. Let's see if we can crawl around her. You going to try and follow us? Nope, she's just looking at us. He's just oh shit! There's 2 of them. Yeah, they're pulling off a sorrow there. Just launching those little spheres at us. Is that a giant Mirai in the background? Is that an Evangelion reference? I assume that's her actual physical body. And we're just trying to pull ourselves out of this coma. Okay. This is kind of dragging on a bit.
Dev was inspired.
He was. I think that's her body face down in the dirt. I say that because that looks like the backpack system on her back. We almost out of this shithole? Oh god, there's 3 of them. Come on.
If you have a second chance, what will you do?
I'll be honest, that last segment just dragged on way too much.
Do you still want to save people on the other side, too?
Okay. She goes up to the thing. I assume she just wakes up.
Go out again despite just coming back here. Since only 2 of you remain, no.
Skull Eunice.
Since that guy isn't here anymore, it's become really quiet. Yamano Fortress has fallen.
No, it's not a cat or a pilot.
In the middle of the ocean. The Russians will throw everything they have at you.
How are you talking about me?
Doesn't sound very different from the usual, right? Any questions?
What's the dinner tonight, sir?
What? You're imitating him? I thought you guys didn't like each other.
We don't cry for our fallen friends, sir. This is much better.
Alright. Don't come back dead then. We have curry and hamburger steak this evening.
Curry and hamburger steak sounds great.
The early wave attack forces will be lightly equipped battle frames. Take them as a warm-up exercise. Heavier units like combat ships will arrive later. If possible, don't let our automated turrets, especially the ion cannons, get destroyed. Alright, here they come. Skull Squadron, engage.
All special units, please enter the combat area. Avoid aerial combat in the city area. Our job is to take out the USAF forces and render Yokosuka base unusable.
Right. I think that's what I'm finding interesting nowadays. I have this feeling at some point Skullboy is going to either fight either the Yennefer or Juliana, I think her name is.
Let's see. Who shall I play with today?
Or that guy from Bangkok too. Because the story seems to be operating around 2 major pilots and 2 minor but still extremely skillful pilots. I suppose 2 vets and 2 noobs, but the noobs are like high performance and the vets are like piloting standard issue machinery. That's what it feels like anyway. Let's look at the crap we're piloting right now. Makes me wonder if Skull Unit's ever going to get anything. A Skull Unit is slowly losing his team members.
Aquila Squadron, engage! Be advised, Aquila team, Lieutenant Juliana is not coming with us today. Aquila 1, I know what you're thinking. Do not get near Flying City. You're temporarily in Aquila 3's formation.
So they can do horrible things to us, but we can't do the same to them.
Aquila 1, you stay in Aquila 3's formation.
A new enemy battle frame squadron is approaching. The S-47 Berkut. Wait.
Wait, I think that's the Bangkok guy. At least I think that's one of the Bangkok guys. And that brings up the question, goes on here. What's next? Okay, that guy is going off to do his own thing, I don't mind. Let's see, can we deal with you? Interesting. Slowly making it up. Okay. There's 2 more left up top. I don't see anyone else. Well, there's a group over there, but I think I'll hit these 2 first.
The Kirov class destroyer.
Mobius advised us to blading that.
He was being sarcastic. Don't play stupid. You found one before. Don't get close. Use hit-and-run tactics, or else you are going to die. Good. We've still got some turrets standing. That'll make your job easier.
Come on, we need to whittle them down a bit. Come on. Yes. Okay. Keep it going. Perfect. Right. That just leaves 3 up top. Let's knock out this guy. Now, is there anything left? Just this guy? No, no. He's still going. Come on. Keep it coming. Got him. That just leaves 1 last. I assume this is the some sort of fighter ship. Nope. God, I'm already missing that one-shot super cannon, or even a railgun. If I had a railgun in this mech, I'd be fucking laughing. Okay. It's very slowly making its way to the city.
Katyusha to Al-Qaeda, your offensive failed. Evacuate out of the combat area now. We're initiating data plan.
Wait, we still have other options! What's this? Oh, this movement pattern. These are long-range missiles, aren't they? Easy targets. Hey, Skull Team, look at the radar. They've arrived. That's a real swarm, right? Stay cool and intercept all of them.
What are the chances we're actually fighting nukes or something? That, or maybe the guy was angry because, you know, he doesn't want fucking more missiles being launched. Right. Shit, some got into the city.
All missiles intercepted. Wait, there's another one. A larger swarm. Holy shit! Stay calm, Skull Squadron! Oh!
You need to remain calm, sir.
Shut your mouth and do your work.
He fucking panicked, didn't he?
We're not gonna make it.
Oh, this is... So this is a... Oh! So she's here. And now she has an energy sword.
What's this power?
USS Taco? Mithril? But how?
We came here under our own decision. Don't worry, sir. We are on the same side here.
That's so. Understood. Skull Squadron, join Mithril's battle frame formation.
New missiles wave arrived. Prepare to intercept.
Okay, so where are these missiles? And why are we in Anubis?
You just recovered, and this is your first time piloting this frame. You sure you're okay?
Please don't worry, Miss Esmeralda. Mr. Morgan is here with me too.
So she does have a support pilot. Oh! So they count as additional boosters.
Missiles coming from the orbit. Mirai, look for the targets coming from above.
So they're tube launchers, apparently. Okay, let's go. I do like how when you activate the boost, they kind of vomit the energy out. Oh, these are they auto tracking? Yeah, she's coming in hard, hot like, damn. And you're right, the almost Anubis look is fantastic on it.
Mithril, tell me the truth. Why and how did you come here?
Well, sir, about that.
To think that we're just some small part of a complex system, having to blindly follow orders given to us. It's kinda sad.
Mirai?
But we are not just a part of something. We are all human. And we can choose to create a future we want.
Ah.
The future we dream of.
She's starting to believe.
The future we strive to make a reality.
That's our answer, sir. We fight to create the future we want to see.
Deciding by yourself, huh? So, let me confirm this. You'll act even without our orders, or even go so far as to go against our orders, right?
I'm afraid the answer will be yes, sir.
I see. Lieutenant Colonel Esmeralda Ingrid, I fear that one day we're going to cross paths on this battlefield. I'd like to warn you now. When that day comes, the United States Air Force will show you no mercy.
I find this interesting because this is the same philosophy that happens in a lot of Gundam shows, where the high specialized organization turns upon the military and becomes its own independent force. You'll see it every now and again, and I really like it how for story purposes they're like, we'll give you one chance in the future, we'll give you everything.
Morgan, you just saved so many lives.
Good night, Corey. Rest well.
Although the operation is not a success, we have avoided the ultimate tragedy. Katyusha, this is Oke Irel. I'll not work with a superior that orders the massacre of innocents.
That's so. Then you are to be court-martialed as soon as you return.
After the war ends, you're going to court as a war criminal as well, sir.
Okay, let's start.
Excuse me, Lieutenant Colonel. This is a high-priority mission directly from the United States Central Intelligence Agency. If you'll allow me, I'd like to brief the pilots myself. We are going to begin a rescue operation to extract a VIP from highly defended hostile territory, here, at Washington, D.C., our former capital. The operation will start with Mithril's prototype battle frame neutralizing enemy high-performance weapons and battle frames. After we have secured aerial superiority, we will continue to the next phase. A transport helicopter, call sign Shorebird, will leave USS Takeo and then head towards this target building. Skull Squadron will provide close escort. Our special ops team will disembark from Shorebird at the destination to find and rescue the hostage before extracting. Protect the Shorebird until they return to USS Takeo safely.
So the president is
probably Mirai has to engage the enemy until your team can complete the task. Is that correct?
Interesting. So we have a joint operation to rescue the president. That's probably the president in there.
Background music, Captain.
Wow, World War III really did a number to Washington. Well, at least it's clean now.
Eliminate all enemy battle frames. Clear the path before we start the next phase.
It seems all battle frames in the combat area are unmanned.
What? They're all drones?
Ooh. Last time we had someone who could operate multiple drone type frames like this. It was the guy who hacked the M3s and got Jennifer out of prison. Not doing damage. Must be the elevation. I must be too close to the ground. Yeah, I think I'm too...
The fence has been lowered enough. Begin phase 2 of the operation.
Hey, Matt. Why are you sitting on the helmet?
So I don't get shot in the crotch.
Man, this is awesome!
Yay! Yes, apparently the Valkyrie is playing in the background.
Nothing but human instinct. The instinct to survive by all means necessary.
Destroy a lamb.
Suffering is inevitable. All who live suffer. All who fight suffer. As long as we have hands to make weapons, then humans will fight. So then, I will be the one to cut those hands down.
This one's a little tricky to hit.
Continue your fight with this resolve.
Okay.
There is no fate but what we make. I acknowledge you. Destroyer!
So who is this voice we're hearing? Someone's obviously talking. Ah, that's what we're protecting. Oh, drone's out. I think we're just about done here.
This is Shorebird. We have arrived at the target building.
Oh.
All right, ladies, time to move.
Great. Protect the Shorebird while they are standing by.
Go, go, go! Blue team, you're with me. Red team, check the other side.
So, we're at the Pentagon.
This building is so freaking huge. Now where is that sonar drone? I told you not to bring useless stuff. Stop acting like that blue robot cat thing. Contact! We got
Blue
contact
robot
here!
cat thing? The fuck's a blue robot cat thing?
Matt, fire your grenade at the marked location.
This is Alpha Team! We're fighting enemies at the staircase! Which staircase? Which one is it? Be more specific.
Okay. We're doing well. I think. Happy actually got away with that. Come on, come up. You know what? Fuck you. I'm going to throw a bunch of pipe bombs at you. Did he survive? I think he survived. He survived my pipe bomb special. I don't know how to feel about that.
Red Team here. I think we found our package.
Use the flashbang. Raging clear.
Go, go, go! VIP secured. We're hauling our asses out of here, now!
He dead?
No!
He's dead.
Leave him. He's dead.
No, we go together. No one gets left behind.
They really want to hit the American feelings, don't they?
Funnels deployed.
Hoorah.
Hey, we got the VIP!
Me through.
He said he wants to speak to you. Should we tell you who he is?
Look, the VIP got shot.
Don't worry about me. Look after that
Hey?
soldier.
Is that President Sean Soloway, sir?
That voice. Lieutenant Colonel Ingrid from Mithril, aren't you? And that girl should be around here too.
Yes, sir. Mirage, sir.
This is the second time you've rescued me. After the last time, they took me hostage.
They... Wait, who is they?
Congress.
Hey, aren't these the guys who escorted Air Force One and took down the Patriot? Are you kidding me? This is all of them? Unbelievable!
We're suddenly quite famous, aren't we?
You're talking way too much.
Damn right. The deep state is after us now. We've uncovered a diabolical plan. The shadow government has taken over America.
Funnels deployed.
And is now perpetuating a fourth world war.
This is Shorebird. We have left the combat area.
Oh.
Thanks for the assist.
Detecting energy buildup. Wait. Where is this coming from? Under the water?
Wait, really?
Mirai, Morgan, something is approaching from below the sea. Prepare for combat.
Can you hear me, humans? I am Anapanasti. Life is short. Death is forever. I have slumbered through a great many wars and can ignore the call of battle no longer. Now you will reap the harvest of your season. You will wish for death, and I shall grant it.
Mirai, Morgan, we have no information on this battle frame. Don't get too close to it. Watch for its attack patterns.
You still live? This is entertaining. You will wish for death, and I shall grant it. I will destroy all.
Capture drones. Morgan, Mirai, that weapon will slow down your battle frame. Don't let it catch you. If all of them lock onto you at once, you will be immobilized.
Humans, suffer the torments you so freely inflict. Missile massacre.
What does that mean? Oh, that was rough.
Tracking target. Guns. No hope. No future. No existence. No reason to resist.
This is a interesting enemy, to say the least.
Missile massacre.
Like, it seems to be an AI-controlled Patriot system. Except, you know, more involved.
Enough! Humanity has run out of time!
You think this is,
capture our drones.
another Metal Gear Solid, war story right there?
Death. All things must come to an end.
I finally got the intel. XJP-H1 Anapanasti is a weapon project created in the 2040s.
Yeah, we're in the
It
70s
is a
now.
weapon platform controlled by a sentient AI, capable of learning and evolving itself. It seems like it was shot down and went into hibernation during war. It was recently recovered by the Children of Fallen Nations and refurbished with modern weapons and engine drives, but the core of the AI remained the same. The same one used by the United States Ministry of Defense during the War of the Old World Nations. It must have been suffering all this time. Something built by humans, abandoned and destroyed by the very thing it sacrificed itself for.
I don't know, it seems pretty happy about, you know, slaughtering, so. Ugh. I'm sorry, is she... Oh no, oh sorry, I thought she was standing on top of the ship and was just skateboarding across the sky on it. But no, she's hovering just a little bit ahead of us. I'm going to take a bathroom break, I'll be right back. This is kind of nutty so far. The game just keeps throwing all sorts of weird stuff, and you can see a lot of the influences. Like, it was heavily influenced by things like Metal Gear Solid, Zone the Enders, East Combat, stuff like that. Even a bit of Armor Core. Okay. Oh, I need to get closer a little. Okay. Let's see what this audio file has to say.
You're going to leave the Air Force, Ingrid? Are you sure? You've only been here for a few years. Your score is pretty exceptional, too.
I'm sure there's a replacement ready, isn't there, sir? I don't think who you choose for this position will affect the system that much. The Air Force will run just fine no matter who they are. I want to be in a place where what I do matters.
I see. The armed forces are designed to be less dependent on the individual. It can't be helped then.
A private military company sent me an invitation. The Pentagon's own weapon testing division, under direct command of the President.
Is that so? Private companies these days take these kinds of jobs now. That's good for you then. The defense industry just keeps growing and growing.
I'm not so sure about that, sir. It's true the defense industry feeds a lot of people all over the globe. But when I think about how much manpower is being used to find ways to kill more efficiently, it looks a lot less appealing.
I was just talking. Anyway, I am about to retire. I'm sure I'm starting to look my age, huh? I don't think I'll have the chance to die on the battlefield anymore. The world really is at peace. The younger ones like you are going to be out of jobs.
But I think it would be nice if it actually happened, sir. It'd be great if the world was really so peaceful that we could all just exist.
Give me a second. I want to double check to see how many chapters are in this game. What was the name of the game again? What is the name of the game? Project Nimbus. Let's see now. How many chapters are here? No one, not in there.
We will escort him to the 7th Fleet, so we can begin the peace procedures. We lost a lot of good people.
Good. Maintain formation. Bring all weapon systems online.
So we have to go this way, but by the looks of it, we're going to be ambushed.
A radar signature in front of us. But these IFF, that's the UCN Pacific Fleet. Dragon's Eyes respond. USS Takao to
We got absolutely fucked. That's the first time I've ever been taken out like that.
Mithril, this is the USS Guardian. It's an honor to accompany our war heroes. We are currently waiting at the rendezvous point.
Unbelievable. The President was actually able to order a ceasefire. Yes. We will escort him to the 7th Fleet. So we can... Wait a minute.
Here we go.
Where is the 7th Fleet? This is the rendezvous point. The ships and radar are... nothing?
Volko to Katyusha. The prey has entered the net, just as expected.
Show them no mercy. They deserve no quarter.
We're detecting a radar signature in front of us. But these IFF, that's the UCN Pacific Fleet. Dragon's Eyes respond. USS Takao to AWACS Dragon's Eyes. Please respond. Connection lost? This isn't good. All units, prepare for combat against the UCN Pacific Fleet. Morgan, protect the Decal. Don't let us out of your sight. Caucasus class frigate sunk.
Decoys ready.
I'm sitting here wondering now what their big battle plan was. Then again, a lot of deaths have already come about. Maybe they just don't want peace. Maybe they just want to bring it all to an end. And we have effectively defaced and destroyed peace-based relics, and we have attacked cities before. Or at least in their eyes we have. Oh. A named Eunice.
That route at Red Metal. You better not get yourself shut down before I get a chance to fight you again.
Yeah.
Flagship Vladimir Putin sunk.
Apparently, I'm going to assume we're dealing with the congressman. But there's definitely more going on. Apparently, the children are involved in this somehow.
Petersburg class corvette sunk.
Okay. Is this it? Is this their big grand plan? Just throw bodies at us? Or are they trying to frame us? Make it look like we're the ones who betrayed them. But again, we're the ones who were brought into the ambush. Then again, they only need to justify it to some people, to their people.
Why? Do you want to love your own country?
Why did that one person say, why did you not love your own country? Is he complaining that he went down? Right, looks like we still have a lot to go. Look at that ship there in the background. Okay. My God. This keeps getting worse and worse. Okay. Just keep it focused. We'll eventually take him out. Shouldn't take too many more hits.
Petersburg class corvette sunk. The flagship and its escorts have entered the area.
Okay.
Additional Kiro-class destroyers approaching. Wait a minute. These IFF, they're on our side.
Anton, you... What's the meaning of this?
This is Admiral Zhukov. We want to stop this bloodshed. We will not listen to a commander who is willing to take innocent lives.
Admiral Zhukov, Colonel Anton, you are betraying your homeland!
Kadyusha, where do you think your loyalty lies?
Yuliana Alexandrova. ZX-08. Burtchi, engage.
The enemy flagship is the Vladimir Putin, a Tsar-class cruiser. If we can sink it, then we can turn the tide of battle.
The Putin's info has been updated on the data link. It's marked red on both the
So we're
HUD
definitely
and
fighting
radar.
alongside her, but I don't think this is going to be one of those where we're going to be friends after this moments. At least I'd be a little disappointed if it turned out it was, because they haven't earned their friendship. They may be fighting on this, for the same reasons, but they haven't earned each other's friendship.
SAR-class cruiser.
There we go. There's not a lot left. Just focus on what we can to get him out. Okay.
Funnels deployed.
And there.
It's right in front of us.
The 7th Fleet?
USS Takao to AWACS Dragon Eyes. If you can hear this, please respond. We cannot contact you. USS Takao...
This is a private transmission to Mithril. Listen, do not approach the 7th Fleet. I repeat, do not approach the 7th Fleet. General Renaud cannot be trusted. Do not trust General Renaud. Leave the area immediately.
Where do you think you're going, Ingrid?
Oh. Right, that's
Looks like we're getting the good stuff tonight, guys.
I'm sorry. You will all have to die here. All 7th Fleet units, eliminate the Russians and the traitors.
So that's what this is. You wanted to use the UCN to kill us and the
Oh, interesting. So we're being betrayed by the Americans. Again.
Well done.
There's the Liberty class. Unfortunately, Miss Liberty is going down. Whether she likes it or not.
enemy destroyer, the 7th Fleet is the USS Enterprise
And
carrier.
there's democracy.
If we can sink that ship, we can put a lot of enemy battle frames out of action.
What is this, Reynolds?
You may not realize it, but your presence is destroying the future of our country. The defense budget has been cut greatly. In under 5 years, the Army has been reduced to 1/3 of what it was, while our enemies are getting stronger by the day. We are fighting more threats, yet we have willingly become weaker. Mr. President, your policy is destroying America. No one respects us anymore. Because of that, before we are weakened further, before our enemies smell our weakness, we must use our remaining might to wipe them off the face of the earth. We must fight for a world where our families can sleep soundly. A world where our children do not have to live in fear.
You're wrong. America is not defined by the strength, size, or technological reach of the military, and reducing it will not destroy us. Fear and hatred are destroying America. Having the biggest guns doesn't make us any more respectable. All our weapons are doing for us are showing the world that we don't play well with others. Humanity's development has stunted under the fog of war. All of our creativity and innovation has been swallowed up by the defense industry, while societies less fortunate suffer the consequences. We've abused the collective power of mankind to destroy, rather than to benefit. Instead of rising as a united people, we're scraping for what food and shelter remains in the wake of our wanton destruction, like everyone else. How can you continue to believe that violence will fix it?
The 7th Fleet flagship USS Enterprise has been sunk. I never thought we'd meet on the battlefield like this.
I got a trophy for telling him to shut up beforehand. for shutting him up before he finishes talking. I've done that a lot now. But his basic philosophy is that America is no longer in a position where it can defend itself. And so to ensure safety, everyone else must be eliminated. So they orchestrated the greatest war since the Third World War, apparently.
Decoys ready. All hostiles eliminated. Main system disengaging combat mode.
Mithril, you're...
Oh? Oh, right. Yes, she's back. Of course she's going to be out for blood.
Juliana, what are you doing? Stop!
No! I can never forgive her! Just this one! This one must not be allowed to live!
It's Juliana! Juliana! Airframe's damage is at 30%.
Okay.
Funnels deployed.
Just gotta keep throwing them out there.
Miss Juliana! Shut up!
Yeah. Yeah, she's obviously not going to be listening to any of our shit. Ooh. Where is she? There. Be very careful now, because we're in a really bad position.
Funnels deployed.
Just die already!
Okay. At least we're getting in some hits, but we are not recovering. Why are we not recovering? Okay, we got a little bit of recovery.
Green light.
Funnels deployed.
We're slowly holding her back, but not by much. This can end really badly at any given time.
What is happening?
So what is this? It's supposed to be when we acquire a super secret power to talk no jutsu. We're going to share our emotions. She's going to learn of her regrets.
Psychodrone is now usable.
Yeah, looks like that's where we're going. Why does it, throughout the entirety of the game, it feels like there's audio cues that are missing?
General George Renauld, who some of you know as AWACS Dragon's Eye, was killed in action yesterday. His death completely changed the direction of this war. A call for peace has been made this morning. but there are soldiers on both sides who refuse to comply with this order. This is a decision you have to make, to be part of the peace process or give in to hatred and give up your humanity. From past battles, we've learned that there's an increasingly large number of unmanned battle frames deployed. We've managed to track their command to a single source. Here, in a tunnel under a mountain in the Korean peninsula, near the Seoul 2 colony. The command signal is coming from a rogue AI, Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan.
4 AIs we created in the early 21st century to help run the country. The current capability of the AI is unknown, but it is clear that it can commandeer our unmanned weapons. That is a breach we must not allow. Renegade factions are heading there now to seize control of the drones. We need to get there first and destroy the weapons before they can fall into the wrong hands. This is our last chance to ensure future peace. Godspeed, ladies and gentlemen.
So after all the random AIs that showed up, we finally get an answer that this is happening. And yeah, no audio logs. She just did the space baby thing and Juliana is now fighting alongside her. We'll have to see how this pans out, because the space baby thing is kind of weird.
I'm picking up USAF's M5 Viper Squadron incoming. The IFF readings are blue.
This is the 403rd Squadron of the United States Air Force. We're here to provide additional air support.
This is 9th UCN Interceptor Squadron. We also seek peace. It's an honor to fight alongside you.
104th Air Force Marines here. We're here to end this war.
Mirai!
Huh? Sorry, I must have fallen asleep.
This is AWACS Oki Irel.
Looks like Morgan is approaching. Not Morgan.
Defenses. Engage any hostiles converging on the surface and secure the airspace for our ground forces.
It seems like Mirai is struggling. I guess she's been fighting for too long.
I'm reporting live from Seoul 2. We are witnessing an incredible sight. The 7 and Union armies are fighting alongside one another. It's as if yesterday battle.
Hope you guys have got my payment
so this
sorted.
is what you wish to see.
Got this fresh off the factory floor. Now let's see what it can do.
Okay.
Someone is going to die today.
Someone will indeed die today. Hopefully not me. I had enough of that. Okay.
Need some help?
Who was that? He just kind of came out of nowhere. Also, the music dropped again.
JX-9 Anarchist operational. I repeat, this is Iago Travis in the Anarchist, preparing to engage.
I don't understand. How could we have been so blind? We will fight you no more. We will join your cause and help you end this madness. You got lucky this time, but the next time we meet, that won't be the case.
Some of these dialogues are weird.
I die free!
Some are admitting that they want to join us at the 11th hour. Some are announcing their freedom.
Groundings, moving.
Rather interesting.
War. Another relentless series of problems.
Valkyrie.
Death comes to all who are wicked and corrupt.
Raziel.
Alpha team, arrive at the target area.
Come on. Yeah. This fight is pretty much over. But this is kind of the last leg of the mission. Sadly though, there wasn't a fight quite like our first match with Juliana. Probably the only pity.
This is Bravo team. We've secured the building.
Okay. A lot left now. Just take out those rail guns and we're pretty much done. Ah, there we go. There's one straggler over here. I'll take that back. Mariah just dealt with it.
This is Team Epsilon! The system security is tighter than we thought! You need to buy us more time!
Okay.
This is Alpha. The tunnel is open. The rest is up to you.
The gate is open. Get inside.
Right. Sounds like we've one hell of a push now. We're going to go in low. No, we're not. Where's this so-called gate? Where's the gate? Over there. Okay. Let the final leg of this fight begin.
Looks like the defense system cannot be deactivated remotely. Proceed with caution.
And the audio just shut up again.
He's going to throw everything at you to keep you from the core.
It'll be hard to dodge enemy fire in a closed area like this. Focus.
Okay. I think the game was trying to instill the idea that this will be difficult, but they're not doing a good job at it. Need to back up. What is with this northern thing going on? You know what, fucker? No, even that did nothing. Wait, is it a boss? Where is he? My god. This Northern Kazian or whatever his name is chunky.
Not bad. You've excited me somewhat. Let us battle with renewed vigor and ferocity.
This is not all bad. Almost there. Got him.
By a psycho fleshling. Is this real?
Bested by a psycho fleshling. It's an oddly specific thing to say, you know? My guess is he was AI powered as well. At least we're still alive.
The Reagan AI has been destroyed.
The explosion could collapse the tunnel. Get out of there now!
The safety gates are closing. We're not gonna make it.
I can't see where we are.
Respond. Mirai. Mirai!
Okay, we're out. Oh, well, it seems Mirai is at our last legs.
The AI Ronald Reagan, whom we know as Bird Eyes, the leader of the Children of Fallen Nations, has been destroyed. All of the weapons under its control have ceased to function, but the nightmare isn't over yet. Testament. A derelict weapon satellite formerly under the control of the Ronald Reagan, and even larger than the Patriot, has broken free from its orbit and is falling down towards Earth.
Oh, fantastic.
Projected point of impact: Neo-Sydney, Australia.
Neo-Sydney.
The country the Testament falls on isn't the real problem. The solar nuclear warheads it carries has an immense blast radius, enough to eradicate all life on this planet. Lieutenant Juliana, pilot of Mithril, you must intercept it before it reaches the Earth's surface. The future of our species now rests with you.
And now they both have to awaken their super space baby powers and defeat her at the cost of Mirai. Then Juliana will pull a rabbit out of her ass and save Mirai. And then together, they'll fuck. I think that's how the story's gonna go.
Even though I was named Future, I can't choose one of my own. It's a bitter kind of irony. I used to think the future of humanity was such a silly idea. The moment they put the neural connectors in my spine and brain, the choice had already been made for me. But Mithril helped me realize something. If I cannot choose my beginning, then I will use my power to fight for the future. For the people around me. For the future I want to see. That's what it means to do what's right, right?
Give me a second. How do I get rid of you? Stupid advertisement bots in my fucking thingy-for-jigs. How do I delete you? Ah, here we go. No, he's no longer in the chat again. It says identify the message in chat, then delete it with a trash icon. There is no trash icon. Are they smoking? Here we go. Here we go. We'll just straight up ban them. There. I hate that nonsense. I am not buying viewers.
The final sortie. It's a little sad. Takeoff preparations complete. Do your best out there.
All right.
It's been an honor to fight alongside all of you.
You're watching, right, Colonel?
This is okay, Red. There's not much time left before the testament reaches interception altitude. Get to the staging area as fast as you can.
A battle frame squadron is approaching. One prototype unit and multiple high-performance battle frames. Mirai, Juliana, Morgan, prepare to engage. The Children of Fallen Nations Ace.
Oh, look at that. Okay, we're here.
Warmongers from both sides have come here of their own free will, huh?
Okay. No, we haven't seen Skull and the other guy.
Sit still and accept your end.
I may have underestimated you before, but it's not over yet.
Funnels deployed.
Right. I'm not expecting a difficult fight.
I must stand and fight until my last breath.
We hadn't had a difficult fight since the red line.
I'm sorry. I did everything I could.
Okay. Let's get some drones out. It just leaves two more. There we go. Not much left now. My guess is that what we're fighting now are the remnants of the humanity that didn't want peace. That is the remnant of the child of whatever. Now that they've lost their leader.
Has abandoned ship. You've all fought bravely. It's been an honor. I die knowing that my world that is to come.
Missiles ready.
Nori, I'll be with you shortly.
Railgun is ready.
Prepare yourselves. Judgment will come.
Psychodrome is now usable.
Face eternal torment in hell.
To destroy those you hate, no matter the cost. Hatred corrupts.
Testament has reached interception altitude. We are out of time. Destroy it.
The worst corruptor isn't hatred. That's the scary bit.
Very strong.
The worst corruptor is love guided by hatred. Righteous indignation. If it was just hatred alone, you could be dissuaded.
Our last battle. Whatever happens,
But it's not hatred alone.
the Earth and its inhabitants will remember this day. The day we learn to live as one. We will fight for it. We've come this far.
Funnels deployed.
Is there only one attackable section of Testament? Oh, here we go. It's gonna sound weird, but I kind of prefer Juliana's mech over Mirai's. Only because Juliana's mech has a more stable abilities.
But now I know what it is. My dream is for humanity to keep dreaming.
I fight so that others can have hopes and dreams. I fight for the humanity of our dreams.
We will face
This brain damage is at critical set.
Whoops! Note to self, stay away from the front.
Testament has reached interception altitude. We are out of time. Destroy it. Be careful. The Testament's defense are very strong.
This is it. Our last battle. Whatever happens, the Earth and its inhabitants will remember this day. The day we learn to live as one. We will fight for it. We've come this far.
Funnels deployed.
I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing anything here.
4 minutes until Testament reaches the surface.
I thought I didn't have a dream of my own, but now I know what it is. My dream is for humanity to keep dreaming.
I fight so that others can have hopes and dreams. I fight for the humanity of our dreams.
We will face the despair.
Yay, humanity and dreams.
Face the darkness. No
Not
matter
like that
how
hasn't
impossible,
caused wars.
We will stand and fight. We will realize the impossible.
Funnels deployed.
God, I feel like I'm just being battered into a corner. We go.
3 minutes left, Lieutenant. You have to hurry.
I feel like I'm supposed to be shooting the coolant units, but I know, not getting anywhere with it. Okay, we got one.
Testament is 20% damaged.
Only 20?
Funnels deployed.
The Testament is 40% damaged.
Damage is at 30%.
Come on, get closer. Not good. Okay.
60%. We can do this.
Might be a bit tight, but I think it's within the realm of possibilities.
Armor point down 50%.
Okay. That's the last one. I think that's the last one.
Testament is 80% damaged. Just a little more. Mirai, Juliana, keep it up.
Just 1 minute left.
We got this anyway. This is pretty much it. Got it? Is that it?
We can do this, right, Mirai?
Yeah, but now it's just falling.
Yes, Miss Juliana. We can do this.
Okay. Are we going to do super space baby bullshit?
Psychodrone is now usable.
Oh, this is an Evangelion moment right here. No? No, they just blew it up. And then they just fly away happily ever after. Okay. I'll let that play out, but I have a lot of thoughts on this. A lot of thoughts. The Graveyard of Fallen Heroes, of course. Field of Down Mechs. Oh, that's Morgan. Joe, what happened to Skull 1 and the Bangkok pilots? They kind of just fell off the face of the earth. She's moving on with her life. Ah, she finally goes to live a normal life. Okay, she seems to operate in her own ship. What's she up to though? Did she join the defense? Oh yeah, she joined the defense force. I think the Russian pilot was killed off. But we'll see if he survived. I doubt it, but we'll see. Yeah, okay. He should have been there. Now, considering this was a Kickstarter project, and it's very ambitious, and it tried to pull a lot of inspiration for a lot of different locations. I think it was a very well done game, all things considered. I do think, though, it kind of fumbled the ball towards the later half of the game. What's Warfront? Ah, that's the multiplayer mode, I imagine. Oh, shit, I wasn't supposed to go in. Oh. I don't think I fought you. Oh, we did. You were the final boss that we absolutely slaughtered. Well, the second last final boss. I don't know who Raika is. Raika might have been the guy we fought before we fought the actual final boss. Right, so my thoughts on this game. Like, as I started with, it's not a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's actually a very good game. What's bugging me about the good game is, give me a second, I'm going to have to increase the size of this a little bit. I need to be a wee bit bigger, just a wee bit. So what I found interesting is it took a lot of really good tropes. It leaned into the drama and the political drama of a lot of what makes a lot of mech anime popular. And it leaned into that a lot and did a really good job, I feel. The problem is that after it got to that point, you start asking, it started to drop the ball. I had the Space Baby thing going for a lot of mecha anime, especially space-based ones, like Gundam being the prime example. But the problem with the Space Baby is that they didn't do anything to explain it. Mechs were just randomly and spontaneously doing the super glow thing. We don't know why Juliana was somehow had the Space Baby powers, was synchronizing with Mirai as a Space Baby power baby. Maybe she was Space Baby battery, I don't know. It just didn't really add up. And because of that, it really felt like it was not doing it right. It really felt like it was fumbling. So we had these really interesting, intriguing interactions right up until after the death of the captain or the commander, Juliana's father. After that, the story started to pivot in a weird direction. Not a bad direction, not at first, but a weird direction. It's when we got back Juliana, the thing started getting weird. They put in the Metal Gear Solid's Walk of Shame, but you spent like almost the entirety of it not actually doing anything in the length of it. They could have cut that entire segment by 2/3, and that 1/3 would have still have been rather empty. That one segment didn't work out well, and I just spent too much time staring at the girl's ass. Well, I wasn't staring, but I know full well a lot of other people would be. It's like, there's nothing else going on. There's no enemies to dodge after like the first 3. Her evil consciousness might take one swing at you, and then they'll be too far away to ever actually achieve anything. Truthfully, and then the massive bulk of it is just you crawling. That's it. That's the entirety of that segment. It's like they tried to do the Space Baby. Sorry, not Space Baby. The Walk of Shame of Metal Gear Solid 3 with the crawl of heroism in Metal Gear Solid 4. And unfortunately, the crawl of heroism had a lot of build-up and a lot of stuff going on to kind of emphasize how important that crawl was. And unfortunately, this game didn't have that. So that latter half of those two fused segments didn't work. Eventually, you got to the Evangelion reference, and then you got home, and then you started fighting again, and all of that was fine up until we got the inevitable conflict. And unfortunately, the inevitable conflict wasn't as intense as the original conflict. And when you did, and then you got the Green Line Space Baby's powers, and we never understood why this was happening. I assume it has just the fact that Mirai just has some weird thing lodged in her spine, and that makes her super sensitive to human emotion. That's basically all I can gather from the conversation. And then apparently she rams that into the mech, and now the mech is super powerful. But why did that resonate with Juliana, and why did Juliana go absolute apeshit? Why did Juliana suddenly stop, forgive, and start helping Space Baby Mirai? Like, what the hell happened there? Like, I assume it was the forcefully understanding each other's emotions by sharing their experiences of the whole ordeal. But nothing was brought up. No, there was no additional dialogue. It just happened, and then they were fighting together. Not against each other, but shoulder to shoulder. And it's like, the fuck happened? And I don't know, I guess by the end of chapter 3, we were just bull rushing the ending. Like, it was literally just a marathon of back-to-back encounters with the entire cast of traitors. We don't know what happened to Skull One. He disappeared off the face of the world. Same with the Bangkok fighter. I don't know where they went. They're just gone. I don't know. It's great, but there's some disappointments here and there. It feels like they fumbled the latter half of the game. Everything, and not in a bad way, just Space Baby way. The Space Baby kind of fumbled the ball. It felt like the Space Baby powers were a cop-out to force Juliana and Mirai to become super best friends, instead of beating the living shit out of each other and ending up in a murder fight. I feel like it could have been handled so much better, but at the same time, I can't fault them for going the way they went. They wanted them to become friends. They wanted proof of understanding. They wanted to show that we can achieve it. We can have all of humanity come together, kind of like how many of the Century War fights end. That one big display of power from the Gundam that unites the world briefly. I don't know. It's not bad. But I feel that the space baby powers wasn't properly explained. And it was probably for the best they didn't properly explain it. Because then they have to justify it. And I don't think they could. I don't think they could justify space baby powers because they plugged a fucking computer chip into some kid's spine. I think a lot of this space baby stuff was just left up to the imagination of the player. And the player is kind of dependent on justifying the existence and interactions of the space baby. That said, it was still a fun game. The combat was so-and-so until you got to the red line fight against Mirai. That fight was fantastic. There was a lot of stress in that fight, and your movement momentum was really important. I don't know. It was a fun fight. That's all I can say, really. I do hope at some point, though, further down the line, I find more mecha games like this, and maybe more that puts a bit more effort into their super space baby powers, or maybe more that leans away from super space baby powers and lean more into the tragedy and hypocrisy of it all. Like, that's one of the things I loved about Iron-Blooded Orphans, how it kind of took all the tropes that existed in past Gundam series and then kind of treats it like the stupidity that it is. Like, a lot of the characters, they follow hero tropes. A lot of the antagonists throughout Iron-Blooded Orphans, you see they have a lot of hero tropes. Like, one guy, he has the mindset of always rushing forward to do the right thing, to save people, to defeat the opponents, and then they show how stupid that mindset. Then Iron-Blooded Orphan shows how stupid that mindset is and how it can get people killed. And then you have the ranger wannabes that show up and they're like, we'll show you honor and we'll do all these weird dumb things like stand on the shoulder of our mech and shout our microphones at you, and then they show the consequences of that stupidity. People striking poses in the middle of a battle, coordinated poses in the middle of battle, and then their mech gets shot down. It's like they take the heroic aspect of traits you'd see in a lot of other shows, and then they piss on them because the people they're fighting are the protagonists, and the protagonists are the foot soldiers that would be in the other show. Like the foot soldier isn't going to be waiting for you to finish your little fancy pose. They're going to shoot you in the head. Foot soldiers isn't going to give a shit about you making some grand speech on the shoulder of your mech. He's going to swat you off it. There's a lot of stuff like that I really appreciated in IBO because it took the tropes and kind of shat on them. Like, even the trope of the hero talk no jitsu just fell on deaf ears on a number of occasions. And I absolutely loved that. They even leaned down on the dangers of mobile suits as well. Because a lot of Gundam series, they kind of went in on the whole, we have this suit that was built specifically for this one person, or this one person just happens to be a super evolved space alien, or just happened to be the destined one, or just happened to be built, used as the basis for the design of the mobile suit. So it uses their battle data, and now it's perfectly usable for them. It's like you get a lot of that in Gundam, and there's always that one question you always have in the back of your mind: what if a regular person piloted a mobile suit? Iron-Blooded Orphans is that. There has been other cases as well, where, and it's not just a mobile suit, but a mobile suit made for a super person. Like, what happened if someone piloted Unicorn? Well, we know they go insane. Assume they don't kill themselves. Or killed by the mobile suit. Then you have other mobile suits that will destroy the person's bodies or their minds. Others that makes them addicted. Others that will mind control your entire body. If you don't, it's like if an average person was to pilot these super high-tech mechs, there's consequences. And IBO leaned into that by having consequences for the main character to pilot his mobile suit, his Gundam. So I liked that, and I like to see more of that in Mobile Suit series. Like, the average people, the highly trained aces, the beasts of the battlefield that earned their right through blood, sweat, tears, and bullets, actually doing something on the battlefield instead of the teenager with a giant strap on just running around slapping people. Not that I don't enjoy the teenager with the giant strap on running around slapping people. It's all fun, all great. I love all those tropes. It's just I wish there was more of the more gritty stuff. And I think when I got War in the Pockets from Gundam, that was when I first... It wasn't the first time I asked myself that question. The first time I asked myself the question was with I think it was Mobile Unit something something. I forgot the number. It was one where a group of pilots with mass-produced Gundams went into a forest to weed out the enemy forces, and in that one we got to see what an ace pilot could actually do when going up against regular pilots inside a Gundam. Like, there's one ace pilot in an outdated machine, an outdated Ifrit custom, I'd like to add. Absolutely bodies 4 Gundams and 4 gun tanks without any issue whatsoever. And, well, not without any issue, but he absolutely bodies them. I think he completely destroyed 3 of the Gundams and 4 gun tanks. Completely stopped the hero's momentum, kept them from completing their objective, and he devastated the remaining Gundam. And I'm just sitting there thinking, what if we had more of that? What if we had a pilot in a regular person in a mobile suit, a super mobile suit in a Gundam, and then War of the Pocket came out and we got to see something like that. We saw a human in Alex. Alex being the code name for a mobile suit that was being made for antagonist of the Century War. Ray, I forgot his first name. And the Alex was built specifically for humans. An average human could not properly pilot it. And the test pilot was an average human, and she was constantly talking about how it was really difficult and almost impossible for her to keep up with the thing. Then, and that resulted in an interesting battle between her and a rookie pilot using a pilot using a Zaku 2, and how that kind of went down. It was actually a rather interesting fight. And then you ask yourselves, well, what if a person could get into a Gundam that could be used by anyone, but it was designed to be used by specific people? Like, what if you got more of that? What if the show was built around this, or built up from it? And that's where IBO comes in. IBO is built up on the idea that an ace pilot, a highly trained, highly talented ace pilot comes in, gets his hands on a Gundam, and then everything I'd ever hoped happens in that one show. Absolutely everything. Why am I talking about Gundam? Anyway, my case in point is that everything about this game was really, 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 really good. Up until the end of chapter 3, or arc 3. After I entered Arc 4, until the end of Arc 2. Arc 3 started making you raise your brow, but was still fantastic. Arc 4 felt rushed, and it felt like there was a lot of cop-outs, especially with the ending of Arc 3. That being said, once more, I think it's an extremely fun game. It basically plays out like Ace Combat, but with mechs. It's not as intense, but it is fun. Oh, right. I suppose I should talk about my plans for the rest of the day. Or rest of the week, I mean. Let's see. I'm not creating post. Here we go. So we finished Project Nimbus. That was one and done. I'm surprised. Vermintide 2 is scheduled for tomorrow. Then Marathon 2 for Wednesday. We're going to actually have to continue that. Thursday's RNG Day. I don't know. Friday, I'm going to be playing Concluse. I picked the short game specifically because Friday is also the day we're getting Hollow Cure. And if I have time, I'm going to play Hollow Cure Friday. Saturday is free time day. I'm not going to dilly-dally for much longer. I'm going to let you go free. So. Oh, right. That's right. Speaking of Iron-Blooded Orphans, I actually got my hands on a... yes. Gunpla. The Gunpla is okay. The Gunpla is from Iron-Blooded Orphans, obviously. Now it's weird. And I'm going to try and arrange another handcam stream for the first time since my first handcam stream, which should have been my third handcam stream, but I fucked up and apparently I only did one handcam stream. So, yeah, this is going to be our second handcam stream whenever I get around to doing this. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Maybe I can arrange some topics we can just talk about. I don't know. We'll have to see how it pans out. I really like Gunpla. Got like 11 of them sitting on my table. Well, I say 11 of them. Maybe? No. It's lower than 11, but it's definitely higher than 5. You know, I haven't rated anyone in a fuck ton of time. Let's see if there's anyone... Oh, no. Why did I clip that? Let's see if there's anyone here that's rateable. Is there anyone I'm following? Ooh! Okay, I'm following a couple of people. I'm going to go and drag us into Higtastic 96. If any of you happen to survive, then yay. So, we have our game plan for the rest of the week. Everything else seems to be going fine. So I'll say my goodbyes and I'll drag you into that raid. So, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Always appreciated. Good luck. Goodbye. I wish you all the best. I am fucking off. Goodbye.
I don't know if I'm going to be good enough for these. Because last time I tried the 50